You know what? That one sounds the best.
And that's where my stream will start on. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. My name is Meltman of Gaming Philosophy. We're going ahead and doing a wonderful another Vampire the Masquerade stream for you tonight. Just so you know, if you're just tuning in, I will go ahead and be sharing this collab stream with one more person than usual. Normally, it is just me and Crowley streaming, which you can find him at twitch.tv/Crowley, CROWLLY. And now we also have, adding to the multi-stream, is ET Laserbeam. Again, twitch.tv. ET and obviously Laserbeam, all being one word. The campaign, of course, is hosted by the lovely Catherine Knowles as our storyteller. And Taylor is joining us as well as our wonderful third-eyed mystic who's supposed to tell us how we should do things if we can even interpret her visions.
I do sometimes, but that's really,
yeah,
up to interpretation.
Yes. And for the sake of saying this again on stream, thank you so much, Kat and Taylor, for the tier 1 subscription for 7 months. Thank you. I really, really appreciate the support.
Buy some pizza dough with that. That's one ingredient to making your own homemade pizza.
Oh, yeah. Wow, pizza dough. Or, go ahead and get some dough and go ahead and buy some hot links and go ahead and make sausage wraps with that dough. That'd be good too.
Whatever it takes.
Tasty food is tasty food. So as Crowley reminded us, we just had Rune punch a hole in our sanctuary wall.
And then we went to sleep.
Yeah.
I did. I will say I put the bricks back, although it wouldn't take much to get out. so
waiting
for the zombies.
Well, you assume that there'll be zombies.
I know there's going to be something wrong going on. Okay,
well, it smells like death in there, but you unseal a tomb and there's nothing but things that are permanently dead in there. It's still going to smell like death in there. I mean, doesn't mean something's going to come shambling out.
I guess we'll find out.
Absolutely, we will find out. But I'm sure Catherine has had a good amount of time to think this over.
You're all dead.
I mean, I already had it ready, so I guess, sure. All right, I don't remember. I think I need everyone to roll their rouse checks, please.
I believe.
I actually need to open it up. Thank you for reminding me.
No worries.
Roll a rouse.
That's just 1d10, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Just about everything in this game is 1d10. It's not like Shadowrunner or some other games where everything is a 1d. Okay. Catherine, I think the dice roller's broken.
I love it.
Don't tell.
Don't tell her. There you go. The guy who pays, of course.
Yeah. So ET rolls max roll. I roll max roll. Crowley rolls 4.
4.
Listen, okay, I have to fail some of them, otherwise it'll
Hey,
be
you're
too
just you're
obvious.
tired out from punching that hole in the wall. That's what's
Ow.
going on.
No, I'm healing my foot.
Oof.
Did
I don't know how
pick
you
it?
always manage, Taylor, to do it so strange, but
Hey, but it works.
every time is a dice roller. Yours is always different.
Rolls
Can't do it
roll
once.
10.
Yeah. You put rolls, roll d10.
Fine.
It's fine. At least I know what you got.
Let's
You got
see,
it.
I was already on one hunger, so now that too. Great.
Yeah, unfortunately, only Crowley's gonna be hungry. But it is a dear sweet doctor who will be waking up first.
Oh yay.
Dear sweet doctor, first thing that you're gonna notice when did you sleep in the library, the usual?
Yeah.
First thing you're gonna notice, even from the library, is the smell, specifically. That sticky, sweet scent that just seems to have just wafted through this basement. Good thing you are what you are. Your stomach, yeah, it churns a bit, but you're okay. You don't feel too worse for wear this morning.
Time to air out the haven.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I'm gonna go crack open a few doors and windows, and I'm gonna, if I can, watch the sun fully set, all its majesty. Ah, Savannah.
Roll me a willpower.
Why you do this to yourself?
That's a sunrise, not a sunset.
Same difference.
You know, I think infinitely it's safer for a vampire to be watching the sunset than rise, though. I mean, if you're out watching the sunrise,
Yes.
you're asking to be dusted.
Or your equation.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's about it.
Yes.
Or you got some really
It's,
powerful mystical sunblock.
It's your willpower, so you haven't used any for the day, and then your humanity 1/3.
It's a lot of twos.
That's a lot of 2s, yeah.
Wow, Ariwa.
All
There
right,
was a
well,
quick reroll twos.
your beast is going to get, seems a little antsy today. As soon as you open up the door and the light, even just the very bare minimum hits you, as the sun does set pretty early in December. I mean, yeah, you can feel your beast rile as it's going to lash, and you're just pulling yourself right back inside and closing the door. The scent's not as bad as that.
How rude. Well, I guess I'll just crack the doors and
Oh.
windows then. Reprimand my beast for being a little coward. We will never get better if you run away from every problem. It's just a little sunlight. It'll do you good.
I think your beast grossly disagrees with that statement.
Duly noted. Well, you have about an hour until your friends wake up. You swear you can just hear the occasional sound of scratching, almost as if something is climbing through the walls.
Well, we haunt on ourselves even more. What fun. All right. Well, just going to go ahead and tidy things up.
Time
Try
to get the
air
bleach.
Try to air out some of the horrid smell, check my phone, see if there's anything from my work or whatnot, because I know they needed me to come and work the other day, and any updates or any nonsense on that. And
You okay, Taylor?
sorry, I'm
It's the
burping.
red claw or the white claw, even.
No, it's the monster.
Good
Now they're
old-
fighting. It's the monster versus the claw.
You know, that would be like a wonderful Rampage quality movie right there.
Ugh.
Two giant drink monsters battling it out in the streets of Tokyo. I can see that being a bad B movie / advertisement.
In Saints Row the Third, it's both.
Yeah, that didn't track with Saints.
Okay. Well, in regards for your work, any calls, all you're going to have is a text message that the toxologist has arrived from New York. Any updates they'll give you once they come through. But right now, at least you have the confirmation that they have arrived. That's about it for the moment.
All right. Well, if I have time, I'd like to actually meet this toxologist, but that'll just be something for later. Yeah. Well, if nothing else has come through. But what day is it? I'm sorry.
It is Monday. Hold on, let me give the exact. Monday. Oh, it's Christmas Eve. Isn't that nice? The 24th.
Oh, sweet.
Well, my birthday's tomorrow. Lovely. And technically, it's gonna hit halfway through the night. Might go to church tonight. All right. We'll see what's on the schedule. I mean, for the most part, I'm not gonna do too much for the first hour. I'm just gonna kind of try to get everything unstinky. Make sure nobody died in their sleep. Tell the horse to go to hell. The usual.
Calamity will watch you, but doesn't have much reaction. And no, it seems like everyone's dead. But they're not dusted.
They're just normal dead.
They're just
That's
normal
perfect.
dead, yeah. But you'll wait, get your things, and there's really only one way to air out the place. There's only one door to the outside, so unfortunately the basement's just gonna be
Worse.
Unfortunately, unless you get some fans or something, you need the circulation. But the rest of you will awake with Rune feeling a little bit hungry from the night. Maybe because you did punch down a wall. Might have something to do with it if you had to guess. All of you too will notice that it's sharp. It makes your nose tingle, this scent that is wafted through this warehouse.
But the real question is, what does Rune smell?
Probably a horrible shit.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Worse than us with his fancy nose. Well, when I notice everyone waking up, I will obviously point out the horrid smell that has come through. If I had to guess, it's probably from the wall downstairs. I've tried to air it out to the best of my ability, but we may need a couple fans.
Yeah, I'm sure we could probably hit up a Goodwill or a pawn shop and pick a few up for pretty cheap.
Oh, I just imagine we would go to Home Depot.
That too. Unless we can go ahead and go to the construction site and see if they have one of those really big industrial fans to borrow.
You can always check. Well, what does everyone have on the agenda for the evening?
Well, I need to work on my bike, and I'm gonna set up a little shrine area in my corner. And Doctor, I want to have a conversation with you later.
All right.
I think the number one priority, unless there is some sort of commitment that slips my mind at the moment, is cleaning out and exploring the other side of that hole in the wall so we know what we've got into. Do we have more space to expand, or do we have a bigger problem that we need to seal back up?
Well, how about you just first discover a way to see in there, because I'm not going in there blind.
You have a cell phone, yes?
I remember it quite literally devoured light, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is bright. I mean, you guys have a little bit of light that was shining through, and it's just like a void that sucks it up. Very much like your dreams for you, Theo.
What about
See, if you want to go buy some like super neon halogen lamps or wherever the fuck you can think of and come back, then be my guest.
what about the demon detector tool that I have?
Don't know.
You want to use it? You want to turn it on?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's fun. Isn't that fun?
The question is, Calamity still here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
Calamity's
Yeah.
still here. He's hanging up top,
yeah.
where he always hangs out. He never goes down the steps.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Smarter than that.
For those in my chat, the picture I have in the corner, that's Calamity and Lynn, my character.
Ah.
I think. I don't think you do, but let me double check. There we go. The best I could say then is roll me an awareness, a mental and awareness.
Okay, hold on. Let's see, that is...
E.T., which corner did you point for Calamity and Lynn? Your camera, you need to point that way.
Oh, really?
Oh wait, no, your camera's flipped on your stream. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, weird. Okay.
because it's showing mine.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
do you have Calamity on your screen? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has a drawing that she did of him, of Calamity.
Yeah, it's
Oh
awesome.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Let's see, so wits and awareness. Okay, so that's 5. That's not too bad.
It's
Mhm.
not bad at all.
Let's just hope the roll with that 5 does good.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
I yeah. That,
Yeah.
Okay.
that
All right.
almost
It's
100%
very-
success.
It's very faint because of the crackling that comes through, just the static noise as it turns on. And you're going to hear voices that come through. It's hard to make out exactly what they're saying, and honestly, it doesn't even sound like they're saying anything, just making sounds. But you can tell it sounds like a woman's voice, a man's voice, and the other one sounds. It sounds like a jacuzzi jet. It just kind of gurgles and sounds very liquidy, the other sound that you can hear. It's a little disorienting as you try to focus on it. You can feel your mind and your beast have a slight reaction. A little bit more than just as if when a dog kind of shakes his head real quick to kind of. That's about all, though.
If this keeps up, I'm gonna go ahead and have to give it a discipline that focuses on the undead. I don't know any context with the Giovanni, do I?
What? The who?
Who?
I've never heard of such a thing.
The only Giovanni
Madness.
I know is Giovanni, Georgia.
No one likes Giovanni.
No,
Gross.
no. For a lot of different reasons. Are they?
But yeah, besides that, with your chaos scope, all you're gonna hear is just these voices, sounds.
Or any, so none of them are being at all intelligible of what they're saying?
No, absolutely not. No.
Okay. Can I figure out which way they are originating from?
Oh, I mean, the closer you get, so you can play like hot and cold with it, and it'll get clearer and clearer. But even in the clarity, it still just sounds like
Gobbledygook.
inconsequential garblegook. Yeah. And it has this tension as you listen to it. Familiar, very familiar to you, and you don't know why.
She's gonna kind of move away from Calamity to make sure it's not that voice that she's feeling that's familiar.
Nope, you're gonna find that it's gonna take you right to where the morgue, like the, I guess, basement area is, where you saw like the hanging lady, kind of like to that area. Yeah, and I mean it's gonna take you to like where like her chair was, past. Oh wait, I think she was there. Yeah, you did see her. So yeah.
Sorry, one
It's
of
gonna
my
lead you to
viewers
that.
just did a jump scare on me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Well,
thanks, Rock.
you do have them for free on your
I
channel
do.
because you're
I do.
just starting out. We need to go and get you those views so you can get affiliate that way.
Yes, laughing.
People don't bully you.
Hmm Yes, they bully her.
Yeah.
There's a clip she has of just nothing but onslaughts of sound clips
Yep.
because they're free right now. It's great. It's great.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, like you're just gonna hear more of this noise that leads you to that basement area as you try and more as you go, and it'll lead you basically to where that wall was broken down, honestly, and that area at least seems to be the clearest that you can get it.
I'm gonna tell Lynn, please do not piss off the ghost until I have at least a chance to commune with my spirits. Thank you.
I'm not trying to like.
You're next to
anger
the
them.
hole. Get away
I
from the
am-
goddamn hole.
How long until you'll be ready, Crowley? I mean, Rune. Sorry.
How too long until I'm ready? Until you can put light in that fucking room. That's how long until I'm ready.
But I'm not allowed to go near it.
No, you can get near it to shine some lights in there. Go get the fucking lights, okay? We'll talk about it in like an hour or two. However long it takes.
Natural light, as has been made apparent, isn't going to do us much good.
All right, well, you figured it out. You're the scientist here.
Okay. I'm not sure how to take that. But sure. I'll go ahead and just head towards the library, and I'll go ahead and look up references to supernatural darkness and ways to go ahead and shape, mold, or manipulate it.
Yeah, it's just going to bring you back to obtenebration, of course, and a little bit of abyss mysticism. Seems to be the best way to shape. Of course, it's not like you're making light out of the darkness, but more so just how to morph it, move it, form it. What you've already been practicing.
So, could I reach out to the outer edge of the darkness and try to form it into like a curtain to cause it to part so light can penetrate?
I mean, you can certainly try.
All right then.
I don't think you have obtenebration.
No, I do not.
No.
I don't. Only abyss mysticism. And then, of course, there's occult and then mentals, whatever you feel would work best. Or if you just want me to do straight willpower.
Yeah, just do me a willpower.
Lon just gave me Hello Darkness, my old friend.
Okay. Well, that might have an effect.
It's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is much different compared to when you're trying to do some stuff in the Strangler's domain.
Mhm.
You'll actually see it reacts to you. And it's not so much that you move it like a curtain, unfortunately, because even just like moving some of it out of the way, it still just fills the space. So the best that you can do, at least, is if you just kind of stuck your hands and spread through, but you can tell it's a fairly large room that's filled with this dark void.
So I can go ahead and part it, but it fills right back in behind me.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's just, you're not able to, you're going to have to like deep in and pull to open up this entire room. You're only able to move just slight, but still straight ahead is just darkness. It's going to take a lot of, well, talent, I'll say, unfortunately, if you want to completely just part it out of this room.
Well, there is one way to acquire talent. One's practice, the other is subjugation. Find someone that has it and force them to do it for me. But I don't think that's going to be within my power. It's more of a Ventrue way of doing things.
Hey, we have a Ventrue in our group.
Yeah. So again, it feels like obtenebration, something that, I mean, feels like it's going to be wise for me to pick up if I'm continuing to manipulate the shadows in this area. So, since the shadows are kind of responding to me, I guess I'm going to go ahead and give one more effort to try to go ahead and force the shadows back into the stonework of the room. Just like literally imagine like a bubble expanding, pushing it back in the center, and see how far I can get. If not, it's research time. So, do you want another roll for that, or?
Yeah, if you want to try another ditch effort to try something different, sure.
Not much more of a success.
Yeah. You'll find the same problem. in order to get it in the center, you have to kind of see where the center is. You're having a hard time trying to grasp in within it and even manipulate. It just comes down to you once again, just like head first, trying to pierce through it and push, move it out. And it's like trying to squeeze jello or goop. I mean, it just flows out of your fingers. It feels like it's just so slippery. It's so, there's a weight to it without it having any weight. And once again, it seems like it's a fairly large room with a lot of void. Abyss, dare I say.
Well, right now I'm the only one in there. No one's peeking in to watch me or anything, right?
Not unless any of you guys are.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if the shadow that I have bound on the bracelet can try to absorb small chunks of the shadow. Try to chip away at it, so to speak, or make it part of itself in some way. I know that this shadow would absorb weaker shadow entities that I can create, but the stronger one, I don't know its limits yet. So
Yeah, I mean, you're not really going to see any reaction trying to use it. It doesn't take, it doesn't. If anything, you get a little bit nervous that if you really try to like puncture it through, you might lose it. You've seen it a few times when you've tried to summon some of your things.
Okay, that's a no-go. All right. Then, frustrated and unsatisfied with the result, Theo will stomp off to the library, look for a book on obtenebration, and see if there's something that he can discern, some ritual or something that he can do to make it easier to control the shadows.
All right, you can go ahead and roll me your mental and your academics. And if you have research, you can add that.
Okay.
What are the rest of you doing? Rune, it sounded like you wanted to set up a little shrine. How cute.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that first run of it, research, is going to be pretty fruitless.
Guess we'll find out with the one. Dare I ask who the shrine is for, or what it's for? It could be for like concept, I suppose.
It's a multi. It's gonna be like a multi thing. I'm gonna like make little statues eventually, but that's until I start getting to wood carving. So it's just gonna be like a nice little place for my little ritual bowls and some candles and incense. I'm gonna go ahead and do some prayers once that's all done.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, you can start setting it up. It's going to be simple for right now. Yeah. You got like your nice little kits and things like that. So,
nice little
very simple. Yeah, I mean, Amala, you'll see what he's doing. Similarities to your religion, though, slightly different. It is what it is. Pagan, For you, Lynn, you're actually going to be receiving a phone call.
All right.
And you're gonna pick it up. You're gonna recognize. It's Anton, but he's not quite sure if this is Lynn. He's gonna ask first. He wants to know if it's that beautiful horse girl, horse matron.
Air horns in my ear right now.
Air horns? Oh god.
Yeah. You may want to consider. If it getting too much for you, you may want to consider pausing during the vampire stream. People aren't calming down.
Yep. You might have to tell me how to turn off some of these things in a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I have no idea.
For the sake of everyone, please calm down in ET stream.
Because he's calling to let you know that he's got a truck for you.
Oh, yeah. It's the truck.
Yeah, 2018 Ford F-150. It's red.
It's red?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting color to try and keep on the down low, but okay.
It's the one he got. It's red.
All right.
Yeah, but he's gonna ask
sounds
where you
good.
need it dropped off.
Let's see. Someplace kind of close by, but still a little ways away that they wouldn't know exactly where she is.
So it's a warehouse district.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He'll drop it off at the docks then.
Okay.
And he'll make sure he'll leave something nice there for you.
Does she still have the bottle of whiskey with her? Is she
Mhm.
gonna get them? Okay. I think she's actually gonna try and get there before him so that she can drop that off first.
Okay. You gonna have anyone go with you, or are you just gonna sneak out?
Yeah, I'll go by myself. Everyone else seems busy.
All right. Amala, what are you gonna be doing?
Good question. What does Mala want to do right now? I have too much I can do. So for the most part, I think Amala's just gonna do her homework. Get it done for the next night.
Okay, fair enough. Is anarchy possible?
Pet Bubba, do homework.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, Bubba seems to be in pretty good spirits as he's just hanging out. You got to see Dad. It was pretty great. All right. Well, Lynn, since you're making your way out, there's going to be, it's going to be a little bit startling as you head on out of the warehouse. You can see that there's somebody here in the parking area of your warehouse. Looks like whoever this person is, they drive a motorcycle.
All right. Would you mind saying that one more time? Because I had boom headshot going on in my ears.
I think you should turn it off.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm doing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all you can really tell just from the shadows, since they're they're a little bit off the ways from a street light.
Okay.
I don't know if you remember, but the street lights here, they could probably use some fixing up, but a lot of them are just flicker. Most are dead. All you can really tell is that it's someone who rides a motorcycle. They're still like sat on top of it, though you can see the kickstand is out.
Mm-hmm.
You see a little bit of smoke as if they're smoking as well. Definitely something big. Probably has to be a cigar from this size of it.
She's just gonna go about her business as if she didn't notice.
Okay. I saw nothing.
Yeah, that's not Griller standing right there on the back of his motorcycle. No.
Bow, bow, bow. All right.
It's not like, somebody in our group has been trying to get in touch with Griller, so it'd be unusual for Griller just to be around.
Daddy. Are you my daddy?
That's you.
Mhm. But all right, yeah. You're gonna make your way to the docks. You'll beat him there just by a few moments until you'll see a red truck, nice truck too. Well, 2018, it's new, at least for the year. He's gonna throw you on over the keys, and he hopes this makes up for bad business. And here, he also got you something nice. He tells you it's in the glove compartment.
Yeah, I got something for you too. Merry Christmas.
He's gonna tell you that he's gonna promise not to look into this baby, but no promises. Oh, he's gonna say that you're good to him. He's gonna give you a kiss on the hand if you let him.
Yeah, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. And he tells you to don't even sweat. He tells you it's all registered. Everything should be clear. He tells you to enjoy it and don't get it blown up. And he says at least give it a week.
Don't destroy the vehicle in sooner than a week.
Hey, I mean, that probably won't happen unless you have another like gun run for me again.
He says, we'll see. But he says, so far it's Christmas. He tells you to enjoy yourself.
We'll try.
Praise Jesus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there you go. I mean, he's gonna, make his way off. And it looks like he's getting to another vehicle that's on the docks. This one's much less. It looks like it's probably a Camry at first glance. Well, maybe he shouldn't be doing this. He's gonna take a big swig out of it as he's pulling out and driving off. You can hear Christmas music playing out of the car.
Dude, bottle of whiskey in hand, slugging it back, jingle bells blaring out the window, peels out the freaking
jingle bells blaring all the way.
Yeah, I can totally see that. Yeah.
I was so
Perfect
busy-
law-abiding citizen here. Pay no attention to this gentleman, please.
I was too busy writing some stuff, so I did not pay attention to where. Oh, there's an individual on a motorcycle. Did not hear anything about that.
Mm-mm. Focus.
Well, you got a nice truck. You can make your way back to the warehouse. This bad boy is. You have to guess that it has to be new. Really, it doesn't even look like it's used. He's even got some nice, cover seats for you that have horses on them. It's like the horse that's rearing. Yeah. And if you open up the glove compartment, he's gonna say that he has a box of assorted chocolates for you.
Oh.
And a gun.
No, you already got her a gun.
Is it Stover's?
Why not? Let's see.
Oh.
You know what? Now I'm curious.
Yeah, well, there's all sorts of different types of chocolates you can get on the black market. They might have unique fillings.
Ghirardelli.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's nice. It has it's Christmas themed. You can tell.
He dropped at least $50 on that box at the very, very least.
And she probably can't even eat it.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know.
Of course he doesn't.
Oh, well.
Poor guy.
But no, you'll make your way on back. But first things first. Is anyone hanging out up top, or is everyone down below?
I'm trying to take Bubba out to use the bathroom at some point, but that's the only reason
I'm probably wherever the motorcycle parts are, so I think down on the second floor or wherever it is.
You know my face is buried deep in several tomes right now and not getting much traction.
Yeah. Well, Lynn went out. Wait a little bit until you take Bubba out as well. A little pee break. And, you're going to see something very similar. You're going to see there is a gentleman out in the parking lot, in the back. Shadow just kind of, maybe it's the place too. This place, even the outside's a little eerie, but all you can really tell from the distance in the darkness is still seems to be smoking something. You can see a little bit of smoke and that very faint glow. Sat on a motorcycle. Bubba really doesn't seem too concerned. He's gonna give a bark, but he's more focused on going pee.
Good dog.
Check my phone messages.
I'll wave as Bubba goes pee.
No, you're gonna watch as the person waves back, but
I just imagine Mala, this big muscly dog taking a leak. Mala's just sitting here waving this wonderful, because we're in December, this wonderful cloud of steam suddenly rising right in front of her face.
All right, well, after Bubba goes to the bathroom, I'll take him outside and I'll go back inside. And I'll ask if anyone was expecting any company this evening. There's a man on a motorcycle outside.
I might know who that is. I don't know how they know where we are. Well, I have an idea possibly, but
Well,
Bowman.
I'll tell you to go up on the roof and try to take an eye spy and make sure it's not one of those people that we're trying to avoid.
Oh yeah.
Do we have roof access in here? I don't think I've ever checked.
One way to find out.
I mean, you haven't found a way to get up there, but I mean, it's weird. Like up there is like half a chain link fence, like a gate. And if you walk through the gate, you're landing like 30 feet down. So there's got to be a way to get up there, but you haven't seen anything from the inside.
I'll ask the doctor if you could describe this individual physically.
Not really. He was on a motorcycle way in the back of like the alley where all the shadows more or less.
Was he
covered
smoking?
everything. He was smoking, yes.
Okay, it's probably fine. I'm gonna go check out this individual.
I'll watch from the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna watch as Rune's gonna make his way outside, and you start heading towards the figure. And as you get closer, you're able to start seeing some things that might give you some relief. First things first, person does have a pretty nice beard, does have a hat on as well, and does seem to be smoking a cigarette as you get closer. And you'll recognize the bike as well, as yes, it is indeed Griller.
Cigarette or a cigar?
Cigar.
I'll say the griller. Did Bowman tell you where we were? Or how'd you find out?
He tells you yes, it was Bowman.
Well, I have something for you that might be useful for either you or I believe that woman you took me to. And I'm going to give him the letter Theo made.
All right, he's going to hold the cigar in his mouth as he's going to open it on up.
The report I freaking edict memory wrote out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They let some random lady take a picture of.
All right. Yeah, I mean, he looks it on over. He just gives a nod as he's going to fold it up, and he says he'll get who needs to get this.
All right. Well,
But he says this is not going to do any good in his hands.
I appreciate it. How have you been last few nights?
He says impressed. He says you seem to have gotten the hounds off your ass. He says that's not easy. He says congratulations.
Yeah, it was a little bit rough there, but I think we've gotten ourselves in a better position.
He tell you though, don't put your faith in the Camarilla. He says if the wolf pack wants you dead, they'll permit it, and they'll cover it up. He's
I'm just
especially
trying
once
to-
they know you have ties to him and Mal Davis.
How are you, Mal Davis, the woman you took me to? What's going on? What's this all about? Especially with the wolf pack.
He says it's as simple as he says, same shit, different name. He tells you that it's us trying to fight against Jackson squashing us out. He says, he explains to you that Jackson has a very no failures permitted type mindset. He says, in fact, if you're interested, he says there's someone who has some questions. Someone wants to talk to you. He says that we have no proof of what happens to those that fail at Critias's school, but there's a lot of people that want to find out.
Ooh, you're being recruited to spy on your teacher.
He'll hand you over something. He's gonna hand you over a slip of paper that has an address. Looks like it's an address within Riverdale of Chicago. Riverdale community. As you know, it is not a nice area. It's low income, high crime rate, outskirts of Chicago. A little bit up north, closer to where like the red number 5 is. And that side of Chicago. He tells you that when you got time and when it's safe, he tells you to head here. He says this is where he's been holed up for some time now.
Okay. I'll let you know though that Professor suggested I gave this letter to, I think you can imagine who, besides the prince. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
He will tell you he really has no opinion on Critias. He says Anita has spent much more time with the man. Seems to at least see something in him, and he's praying that it's not the blood speaking. But he's patient. He'll wait and see. Wait till he fucks up, or wait until he learns exactly what happens to the students that don't pass his class. He says then he might be a little bit more hostile. Also, he tells you it's Christmas. Here, he's gonna hand you something. And it's not wrapped up or anything. In fact, it's like it's covered in newspaper. You just use a newspaper to kind of get it. But it's leather bracers.
Oh.
Yeah. They don't really have any designs or anything to them. They're pretty just basic. You could do whatever you want. But yeah, just some really nice leather bracers for both your... It's, you know, good for... Maybe not so much for biking, but honestly, it'd be pretty good for combat. More specifically.
All right. Well, I'll say, well, thank you. I wasn't even sure you would show up, to be honest. So, next time I see you, I'll get you something in return. I do appreciate this and what you're doing.
He tells you that you wouldn't be able to get him anything that he wants. He tells you don't die. He says that's a good gift. He says he's tired of watching fledgling die.
Yeah, I've been trying my best, damn it.
He's gonna tell if it makes you feel better, he's not your sire. He can smell it on you, that question. He tells you he doesn't know who your sire is, and he's sorry, kid. He's not even sure if your sire is even alive. But he says you got people watching over you.
All right, well, guess I won't have to ask that question. I just thought it was a weird coincidence you just happened to be at the bar on the same night, so.
Well, he says, and there's a few people you should thank for that. He says it wasn't a coincidence, he was asked to be there.
Who asked you to be there?
Well, he says if you don't know, then it's not for him to say.
Oh. I feel like Rune's gonna be walking around town for the longest time. Who is your daddy, and what does he do?
Is there a chance I'm gonna meet these people looking out over my back at some point?
He tells you at the rate you're going. Oh, he says it's inevitability.
Is that for the better or for the worse?
He's asked what's the difference.
I don't know anymore, to be honest.
He tells you that you'll feel better once you stop worrying if you're a good person. He says either be or don't. It's that simple. But he's gonna get out of here. He can't stick around for much longer. He tells you besides, he fucking hates this place. He doesn't know how you can tolerate being inside.
I don't like it either.
He tells you very few things unsettle him. He says that is probably the worst that he's seen. Oh, he's gonna kick out the kickstand. As you're gonna hear his bike is gonna rev up. Pretty loud, pretty douchey. I mean, you'll hear it, Amala, even some of you down below.
All right, I'm gonna reach out to shake his hand.
He'll shake your hand.
I'll tell him stay safe.
He tells you good luck, kid. He's gonna go off.
Best experience points I've ever spent. Make your haven as creepy and as haunted as possible, so even very powerful vampires don't want to come within 100 feet of the place. It's just like, no, not having it.
Fuck this place.
This place is beyond creep out area. Thanks. I've had enough weird stuff in my life already. I'm gone now.
Well, I mean, Bubba's barking up at you, Amala, as the gentleman drives off. I mean, it looks like it went okay. You can see that even looks like Rune got some things.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
Definitely know how to pick them.
I'll ask Rune if he enjoyed the conversation with the man.
Oh, it was surprisingly pleasant. I was half expecting to be bitched at, but quite the opposite, really.
So that's always good, especially when you're expected to be chewed out and you're not. Well, that's it. I'm going to go back and do my homework. I was really just making sure that Rune didn't get killed by the man.
What should I write down for these bracers?
Oh, just leather bracers. Leather, yeah.
Okay.
That's, like I said, there's really nothing too fancy about them. They're pretty bland, pretty plain. But
have
they
an
definitely
armor
seem new, at
bonus?
least. Sorry, what?
They have armor on it, or
Not particular, no.
they just look cool?
We'll say that, yeah.
Okay.
We'll say they look cool.
Just find out later that it's made out of were leather.
So cool.
Well, I guess I'll put them on since you gave them to me.
Yeah, you can, tie them up so they fit nice and tight. So, yeah, I mean, one thing that you'll notice that will be pretty nice if, let's say, you get kicked off your bike, you can at least try to land on these instead of cutting up your arms, as
Right.
long as you got something on your shins.
The good old
Should help with that.
sacrificial skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
ET will be making her way on back with a fancy truck. I mean, you're going to see this as you're getting ready to shut up the room. I mean, you're going to see another person pulling up like, God damn it. But it's a red truck with Lynn driving it. She looks pretty cute in there. I mean, the truck's massive.
She's just gonna pull up and like, is this the sign people do nowadays? Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
It's a nice truck. That's what the gas
Right?
mileage is.
Just go ahead and see and Link go.
Screw you for
"Saw,
asking. Insert
dude."
answer here. That's the
God
gas mileage.
bless.
Probably 16 miles a gallon, roughly.
That's terrible.
No, yes.
It's
a big
a
truck.
truck.
That could be a Hummer. Could be worse.
Of course, the lady with the Prius is asking just to flex.
Of course.
And you can cross an entire
The
state
lady
in
that
one tank
had
of
a
gas.
Prius.
Oh,
The
I'll have
lady
another.
that had
Oh,
a
I'll have another.
Prius.
I'll have another.
I mean, you could probably
Wow.
afford like what, 30 Priuses?
Something like that. If nothing's going on, I'm gonna ask Lynn if she'd be willing to drop me off at the hospital for a little bit so I could work on that everyone getting sick thing that's happening. Tell her the toxologist came in from New York.
Yeah, that'll be easy. I got wheels again.
That's easy. All right.
Unless we get found out and get shot at on the way there, which I hope
No,
not.
neither of us pissed off them. They're not looking for ladies. Well, I'm gonna let the gentleman know that we are going to be heading to the hospital.
All right, you two, stay safe.
Yeah, I'll ask if there's anything that you would like us to grab, but we are out.
Lights that protrude through light-consuming darkness would be good.
I'll work on it. Well, I wish you all a good evening, and I'm going to head on out to go help save the world.
Add a doctor.
For the betterment of our world.
Nope. No.
No?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. That's fair.
I've heard what they do.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Here we
That's-
go.
sounds like
Are
Crowley's
you
got a hot take.
ready?
It can only be properly taken down if you have the right fursuit. Everyone knows this.
Quartz is my favorite. Let's
Oh,
go
okay.
with. You know what? This is fine. This will work. All right, doctor. You're going to be meeting doctor. I'm going to be meeting another doctor.
Doctor.
Marquez.
Doctor.
Yeah, Dr. Marquez is his name. Toxologist from New York. So he specifies specifically when he gets called in is if there's a new experimental drug that's on the market that, of course, people are ODing on it or whatever the symptoms may be. He comes in and squashes it, gets these people at least, well, unfortunately, some may never be the same. But at least he starts finding a solution. That way, police officers, that kind of thing, can start carrying whatever it is they need. But very quickly, you're going to notice the problem is he doesn't think this has anything to do with an experimental drug. And he's actually going to, and you've already heard this before, but it seems like he too is starting to lean towards that it involves the water in the ocean itself. And he is going to believe that it has something to do with the ship, the crash from a few weeks ago. And he thinks there's pollutants in the water. And it seems like talks of just having to shut down the beaches, even seems like governor is having to try to figure out what are they going to do to cleanse it out. And you can see that it's going to start going up the chain so high that you're going to stop really hearing updates from there, fortunately. Sorry, doctor. But in the meantime, he's been trying just to figure out what seems to work on relieving symptoms, just that kind of thing, with very little result, unfortunately. He's tried just assortment, even just radiation tactics, and none of them really seem to be helping him out.
Well, he's chose the tree that he wants to bark up. Unfortunately, he's got the wrong one.
Uh-huh. Well, for the most part, I'm going to make a copy of all the different tested files and things, put that on a hard drive. I'm not going to pass that to Bowman to keep watch of it or anything later. That'd be weird. But besides that, yeah, I mean, I'm just going to work with the gentleman, so I guess I'm just going to roll my good old medicine check to just run tests and things with him, see if we can find anything. 8. And this is not pathology?
Sure, why not?
That's what I like to hear.
He'll have you focus on the blood work.
Oh, it's not bad. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you've already done some work already. I mean, the good news is, at least as you already know, what's going on with Lynn doesn't seem to be, well, maybe not that it's not connected, but it's not correlated, at least. It seems. And no, I mean, you're going to try a few things, his few ideas, and through a little bit of whispers, but he's starting to think, and now it's going to sound very conspiracy theory, here we go, but he thinks this might have been, some experimental, whether it be disease or pollutant or anything like that. He thinks something that was supposed to be sent somewhere else, well, he's going to guess that it's, other foreign nations that are trying to sabotage, because he has never seen anything like this, not once in his career. And he's been all over the place.
Well, I will say that it seems like we may have stumbled across something the government didn't want us to find, so oops on us.
He tells you his advice for you is, when he says when this blows over, forget that it even happened.
Oh, I'll not. I'll tell him that seems to be the proper course of actions here. Once it's out of our hands, it's out of our hands.
Well, I mean, you got some samples at least, and maybe stole some notes here and there, which probably shouldn't be doing, but hey, whatever.
I'm just making copies on flash drives to transfer between computers. That's all.
That's fair. That's all. But I mean, at least you're seeing a lot of people are having this problem with this, whatever you may think it is, condition. This condition. And it seems like it's going to start going up the chain. So this might become like an actual national issue. We'll see.
Wonderful.
Yeah, but I mean, you got some notes. You weren't there for too long, maybe an hour tops. Unfortunately, like I said, there really wasn't much more that you could do.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
I'll call Lynn after about an hour, let her know I'm ready to get picked up.
Yeah, come back. Just do like a little.
Yeah, in the car ride, I'll basically just inform you that even the toxologist, there was nothing he can do. He started talking about crazy conspiracy theories, how he thinks a foreign nation accidentally released some new disease or something out into the water. That's crazy what people will come up with when they don't know the answers. It was
They
calamity.
can do that.
I mean, of course they can. Yeah, I'll tell her that making diseases isn't actually the hardest thing to do in the world. I'll tell her 5 to 1 it happens on accident in most labs.
Man, the stuff you guys mess with, okay.
Oh, I tell her that's not what I specialize in. I mostly work with blood and things of that nature, but I tell her there's a couple whatever
That's
the proper
ironic.
term is.
So
Petri dish scientists that every now and again accidentally recreate the bubonic plague. You know how it is.
wow.
I mean, there was cases of the plague in California not too long ago.
It's still out in nature. From
Yeah.
time to time, somebody will, like,
Arsenious pestis is still a thing, yeah.
I remember there's this case where some like random lady scratched herself on a tree, and the plague was like, "And now your limbs are mine."
Oof.
Luckily, the plague is much more
Treatable.
easy to treat
Yeah.
nowadays.
I'm
It's-
assuming after like an hour, then, if that's how much time has passed at this point, Theo
we got some
has,
time to do stuff.
yeah, Theo has probably gotten a right headache trying to research obtenebration.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for obtenebration, you're so used to doing rituals. That really is your specialty with your little bit that you can remember. Obtenebration doesn't have anything to do with rituals. It all is just an innate talent that the La Sombra have. We're not even sure if you'll even be able to do it since you aren't a La Sombra. I mean, you're trying to, I mean, just reading it, all you really get comes down to that same thing. They train when they sleep, when they go to the abyss. I mean, the abyss system makes so much more sense to you. At least there's a process to it. It's like a puzzle. You put the pieces together.
So to go ahead and give my head a break from hunting this up, because I'm really not getting anywhere with it, I'm going to go ahead and troll through the library, and I'm going to be looking for a book that for each one of my comrades that I think each would value. So I'm going to hunt up see if we have anything about North's magics or rituals, since I know that Rune is getting more into mysticism, and he's always wearing that freaking Thor's hammer necklace.
1 year, thank you.
Yeah. Theo doesn't really care, but he knows you care, so that's why he's going to look for it.
There you go.
So, and for the good doctor, blood plagues as they relate to Canaanites seems to be something that she might find interesting. And for Lynn, he's going to look for books about historical records of people blood bonding with animals. So if she were to go ahead and make, say, a ghoul horse down the road to make a super horse of her own that's less calamity and more something that she could go ahead and more control herself directly rather than it controlling her, she might find interesting in that. So animal blood bonding.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, with your research role, it is not a problem. So for Norse, no, not really. It doesn't seem, and I know also Rune already tried to check out this place. Really doesn't seem like they humored it. The former inhabitants, I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
The closest that you find, and you already know that Rune's already checked this over, but well, they do have some books on famous figures in history, just accounts from other people. And in this account, it does seem to state that Odin, well, was an actual person, more specifically a gangrel, Methuselah. Yeah, so I mean, less so that Odin was a god, more so a vampire, and one that humans, well, I mean, vampires are supernatural beings. Humans think we're gods, and a lot of people started calling him Odin and worshipped him as such. So you'll find a book that's just an account on that in particular.
Well, since that seems a little thin, and I think that he may have already gone through that, I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find a supplementary book on, just the history of the Gangrel as a clan altogether. And maybe that would lead him to be able to, if he does run into this Methuselah Odin in person, maybe he'll have more insight on how to handle that individual.
Maybe. All right, for Amala, you're looking for blood disease books.
Yeah.
You will find some accounts specifically about talents of the Hecata.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems that this clan that more so specializes with death, not just the physicality of it, but also the spirituality of it, they seem to be able to have some talents to, well, disease blood or handle disease blood. You'll find a little bit of information. This one's pretty good read, so this will probably keep her busy for a bit. For Lynn, I mean, this one's actually pretty easy. It seems this is a common talent within several clans. They call it animalism specifically. One that is not totally uncommon with La Sombra, but more common specifically with Gangrel and Nosferatu especially. And it is just that. It's not only the talent. You've snuck into a few houses, one specifically, that crazy cat lady, the woman that had a lot of cats. And if you remember, the cats were just very off-put by you. They seemed not necessarily aggressive, but definitely alert, and if you were maybe to get too close. This talent not only focuses on having at least a connection with animals, and it seems a lot more dominating than it does druid-esque. More so you're forcing animals to obey you. But it does also have what you're looking for in regards to, ghoulifying an animal, in a sense. If you are to feed an animal some of your blood and it becomes one with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I get the books together, I will go ahead and visit each one of them, especially if the doctor just gets back. Said, "Hey, so I know you're a doctor and you've mentioned your specialty is blood. Here's a book that I think you might find interesting."
Oh, what is it?
It's basically a type of, some individuals that manipulate blood plagues and death itself, a different type of vampire. You might find it interesting. It might lead you on some leads since your specialty is blood. It might just be a good read. But
Nice.
I
Thank
thought, given the holidays and all, you might enjoy it.
Oh, very much so. Oh, I'll ask how my birthday was today. Well, tomorrow, technically.
And about a few
Happy
hours.
birthday!
Oh, thank you.
At which point I will hope you enjoy it, and I'll slink off over to Lynn.
Hold on, what's the book called? We got a title? Oh, that's nice. Start thumbing through the book.
Right.
And then Theo will hand the book of animalism and bonding off to Lynn. I don't know if this will help with Calamity, but there might be something that might help you with other animals as well. So, since that seems to be your focus and your joy, maybe this will bring you a little bit more joy.
Definitely looks interesting. Thank you so much.
And then I will go ahead and go over to Rune. Rune, I know you were looking through stuff about Odin, and I did see this mention on someone being called Odin being of the Gangrel clan. I don't know if you'll ever meet him or butt heads with someone that's a fan of his or anything.
I know somebody who's not. If that helps.
Well, this might help a little bit more. Here's what I could dig up on the history of the Gangrel. Maybe that might give you a way to go ahead and work with them in a peaceful manner.
Yeah, well, so far my experience with them, and according to better knowing individuals than myself, they're dumbasses. But if one is pretending to be the god of wisdom, then they must not all be so fucking stupid. So I will take a gander at this.
We'll take a look at wisdom and pretending to be a god, and maybe that's not exactly the wisest action one could take. But
I mean, as far as I understand, with the strength of, I don't know much about ancient Methuselah, but they sound pretty fucking tough.
Oh, they're scary. Everything I've read, they're scary as hell. don't get me wrong, but I would say something that comes across as more of a true god is so much infinitely scarier. But, you know...
Well, thank you for the book.
I hope you enjoy it. I hope it helps, even if it's just a little bit.
Well, you guys got some books. You know, Rune, you got a nice little starter up. Of course, you got some ideas to get some little statues, but it's a start for a little area for you to pray or incant, I should say.
All right, well, if I got a good area to set up, I better do some prayers where I am struck down where I stand. So I'll get the candles going, I'll get a little bit of incense going, and I'm going to put down 3 bowls.
You know, it's kind of nice. It still has that kind of nasty scent down here. Where you are, it helps. But for the rest of you, it kind of mixes in this herbally, sickly, sweet scent. It's pretty bad unless you get closer. All right. What are you gonna incantate? Gosh, why can't I say this word? Are you gonna do an item specific?
I'm not gonna incant anything. I'm just gonna do some offerings to the gods type of thing.
Right. Do you have
go.
rituals or anything?
Don't.
Here's one.
I mean, I imagine I have like a half of a dot in true faith at this point in time or something. If that helps.
Half of a dot.
I don't know how much true faith I got. It ain't on the character sheet. Damn it.
Well, I mean, how much?
There's some in there somewhere. To some extent.
No. How much does Rune believe he has?
Dude, I'm seeing wacky shit. Okay. Demons and vampires and werewolves are real. Why aren't gods real, huh? Tell me.
Great question. Why aren't gods real?
Ooh. Depends on who's asking that question, though.
Okay. All right. Yeah. You'll meditate and.
Oh, I actually wrote some prayers down.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, if
my God.
you got some ideas, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna get out my flask and I'm gonna pour into the first bowl the whiskey. I will say my first prayer to Freya, goddess of magics, beauty, war, and driver of cats. Thank you for blessing my race, and may I continue to earn your favor. In the second bowl, I fill the whiskey. To Thor, god of thunder, lightning, storms, and strength, I hope to earn your praise and protection with and without these halls through day and night. And in the third bowl, pour the rest of my whiskey. Hail Allfather, wise warrior, the one-eyed wanderer. I recognize your sight and vision. I pray not to earn your spite. May I earn your wisdom and learn of your tales and songs. That's it.
Wow.
Yeah. You feel pretty good about it.
Yeah.
You feel pretty dang good about it. There you go. Who knows if anyone was watching? But the rest of
Also,
you-
I'd like to note, I used every bit of Old Norse that I actually know.
Yeah, there you go. A little bit.
Yeah, don't know much. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, some of you reading your books, some of you are being religious. 50-50. There is going to be a knock on the door, and you're going to watch Bubba's going to go crazy. I mean, Bubba's just jumping on up, and he's running right towards the door, scratching at it.
I'll go open the door and let who I assume Bowman is in.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to hear Merry Christmas, fuckers, as he's coming on in. And he's got some things with him. First things first, he's got the clothes that you guys were getting pressed. He has those. And he also has, it's wrapped like little Christmas presents. It's about the same size for all of you. It looks like just like a small box. But he's got one for each of you. He's going to ask, where's your tree?
We have a shrine now.
Yeah, he says good enough. He's going to ask, where is it?
Over there in the corner.
I was gonna say that's depressing. He's gonna go on over and he's just gonna put around the shrine. He's gonna tell you all don't use it all in one place for the love of God. He says he can never promise he's gonna get more. That's all he has to say. All right, that's it. He's gonna leave now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thank
the
you,
surprise
Santa.
visit.
I mean, Bubba's gonna get as much love as he can. He's even gonna follow him outside.
I'll let him go.
Yeah, because he's gonna leave. Finally, Bubba's gonna come running back in after a little bit.
Well, today is oddly merry, I must say.
Oh, it's Christmas Eve. Come on.
'Tis the season.
All right. Well, I mean, if we have nothing else to do for the night,
My character's trying to finish up Mel's or Theo's gift.
Just diving straight into that book about animalism.
No. I'm actually working. Like I didn't give you your gift. I'm
Oh.
working on it.
Oh.
Did you say it would take 2 nights?
Yeah, probably about 2 nights. So you have it ready. It'd be ready on the 25th, tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah. So at least we'll have it in time. It'll be close, the deadline, but.
Mhm.
No, I mean, you guys basically don't have really any obligations, not unless you have some personal ones. For you, Theo, you will be getting a text message that comes through, and it looks like a very well-renowned critic from the Chicago Business visited the basement and left a stellar review of the place. It seems. And I mean, you're just
think
getting the
that's
text.
opposite of what we wanted.
And I'm assuming forwarded via Noah.
You don't recognize the number. But yeah, if you had to guess, probably.
Mm-hmm. Good. Good.
Good old doctor, you're going to be getting a message. Also from a number you do not recognize. But all the text says is to watch the door in an hour.
all right, I'll hang out to watch the door in an hour. I will ask Lynn though if she would be willing to let me borrow the truck in a little bit.
You're
Tell
gonna
her
go
simple-
ahead and go get a tree, aren't you?
Shut up.
Look, if you're going to get a tree, she'll gladly go with you.
Perfect. Yeah,
I
tell
can
her
come
that
with you, doctor. I can give you a driving lesson.
I'm great at driving. What do you mean?
I don't know about that.
There is a big difference between driving a very big truck and an itty bitty lunchbox. No offense.
I will tell you that lunchbox served me so well before her untimely demise.
It was a her?
Of course, it was a her.
I thought it was a vehicle.
You don't name your vehicles?
No.
I mean, I call my car baby all the time.
See?
Yeah, that's
I
not
tell
a-
Theo that's something that's a very normal person thing. Next vehicle he gets, he has to name it.
I don't remember ever having a vehicle, period. I don't get the bond with machines. I don't understand that.
Oh.
It's a thing. You put
You know
fuel
what?
in it and you turn it on and it goes places.
Well, people
That's
get
sad.
bonds with inanimate objects all the time.
That's sad, Theo. You don't know the thrill of just going on a country drive.
The point of a
How
vehicle is
relaxing it is.
to transport someone from
Listen, you
point
can't say
A
there's the
to
thrill and
point
it's
B.
relaxing. Those two don't. It's like water and oil.
Sometimes it's like it's the very beginning, you're very excited about it, and then as it goes along, it's just relaxing.
It's just a tool for logistical needs.
Rude.
Okay, we're going on a country drive sometime, and you can't say no.
Apparently, I can't say no.
Well, after about an hour, there is going to be a knock at the door. And it's pretty hilarious. Someone's standing there. Well, I imagine you're the one that's going to greet him.
Hello.
Something about him's a little off at first, but you can tell it looks like it's a delivery guy for FedEx. Really, the only thing that's different about him is his eyes are a little, dare I say, unfocused. But I mean, he's asking for you to sign. And you can tell he has a package here that he's dropping off for you. It's pretty long shaped. It does look like it's not really like it's wrapped up for Christmas per se, but still pretty nice. We put it under the tree. Don't really know any better.
Oh.
I haven't gotten the tree yet.
I know. I will thank the gentleman, and I will sign with fake initials. I will use XL for extra large.
I mean, he's like I said, he's unfocused. I mean, you sign it, he's still straight, like staring straight ahead as he takes it. He is going to thank you, ma'am. He's going to get back in his car and drive off. It's eerie a little bit, almost like that interaction never happened. But yeah, you got a box. It's pretty cool. It's like I said, it's pretty long. You hold it, either like this or like that. Rectangular.
All right. Well, I'll come back inside with my box.
What the hell is that?
I'll shrug, but I'll go ahead and put it under the shrine.
We're just.
I tell her that I believe, if memory is correct, it is a sword of mercy, but I'm not sure which one. We'll have to see when we open it.
Okay then. Why? Okay. I'm not gonna worry about the how or the why.
The mercy is the finishing blow.
No, it's a coronation sword. From my understanding, it's more of a display piece that we use to coronate King Henry VI. I think. We'll have to double check.
Sorry?
So what are you planning to do? Walk up to the prince and go ahead and turn him into a king? I'm sure his ego would love that.
And maybe you could do it the next time the Strangler is getting an ego fucking vibe going.
Don't give him ideas.
I don't want to be another squeeze toy, thank you. Let's
stop talking to him.
I don't.
History has proven that wrong.
I don't go out of my way to talk to him. I go places like, say, to the dollhouse when someone wants to go there and I'm trying to support my comrade and just trying to help her get out of a strangly situation. And I end up go ahead and being the squeeze toy because of it.
And you probably should give us one of the people that have been the ones who attempted getting them out of the strangly situation.
Then by all means, next time, step up and do it.
I was trying to
consider it done.
Apparently didn't work.
I would love to go ahead and see you strangle the Strangler someday. I think it would be amusing.
I was just going to talk to him at first.
Yeah. Saw how well that went.
I never got the chance.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe next time you'll go ahead and take the initiative.
Well, boys, this pissing contest is great, but I want to go buy a Christmas tree. Who's coming with me?
I'm going.
Oh. I suppose.
I
suppose.
Teach you how to drive for a bit. I need to get work on this goddamn pile of parts.
Driving my brand new truck. Are you crazy?
I'll do whatever you feel is necessary. I need to get this thing over here done. It's been sitting here for like a night and a half.
Wait. Okay. All right. So you're going to stay here and you're work on your bike. And I'm going to go with the ladies and we're going to get a Christmas tree.
Are you going to get the Christmas tree?
I'll go with them. Absolutely. But just keep in mind, no matter what tree they pick out, you don't have the right to bitch if you're not coming.
It's going to be a
I don't really have much of opinion on like oak or pine.
We are not getting an oak Christmas tree.
We are getting a
just pick one up at like a CVS or something.
Or plastic. That's another option if you don't want the cleanup.
That's true.
How dare you even suggest that?
Okay, wait, hold on. We don't even have lights in here. How are we going to?
We have lights.
We have power.
We'll figure it out. But we still have to run by at least a CVS to pick up at least one string of lights or something.
I also noticed you didn't bring on get the lights that beat consuming darkness. That's probably something you should put on the list as well.
Yeah, well, I'm sure we'll pick that up at our local CVS. Sure.
You know what? Me and Lynn are gonna go get the tree. You two boys, you stay here. You hash this out, and we'll see you in.
What's
I'm not gonna
hash out?
hash
He's
shit
just
out.
gonna.
Okay,
He's getting.
He's working like motorcycle.
Bye-bye.
Okay, see you, doctor.
I'm getting
gonna
left
take
behind.
Lynn and the ladies.
Rude.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the
Rude.
2 gentlemen to work out whatever this nonsense is.
I have
Why
nothing
don't
to
you
work
ask
out.
Santa
Ladies
for those
Are gonna
lights?
go get a tree.
Rude, why don't you ask Santa for those lights, and then she's gonna go.
All right.
I'm
how
getting
big-
ditched.
Yeah, I guess. How
Yeah.
big are you wanting to go on this tree? Because it sounded like you wanted
And you
to
two
do a
started
fake
bickering
tree.
again, and I'm like,
How dare you
stay here
guys
and
want to
figure
get a
this out. I'm
fake
sick of this
tree?
nonsense.
Get the biggest tree they have.
Are we getting a fake tree? What are we doing?
No, we're getting a real Douglas fir.
Look, she's driving, man. So if we're gonna go buy an actual
Don't
lot,
forget the tree stand.
Yes.
we'll steal everything we need. Relax, or pay for it if the lot is actually still open. I don't know what time it is. No, it's still pretty early, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 9, like 8 or 9. Yeah.
Well, there's some lots this close to Christmas.
I imagine Home Depot, because Home Depot's always selling
Oh,
right out front.
No, Charlie Brown, you misunderstand. This close to Christmas, your selections of Christmas trees are going to be thin. They don't keep a lot of stock the night before Christmas.
You know what? Why don't we just cut one down ourselves?
That would actually probably be.
Okay, you know what? Where would we even find a Christmas tree?
I'm pretty sure Lynn would know because she's probably done this all her life. She's probably gone out and
You know what?
chopped down
Realistically,
trees.
I tell you, if it's going to let the boys hash out whatever those 2 have been doing tonight, fine. Let's go find the tree.
All
But
right.
I say we run by CVS first. I want to pick up a bone for Bubba.
Yeah, that's fine.
It is Christmas.
While she's in there, Lynn's gonna go like into a Walmart to grab some like baubles and different things to hang on the tree.
Oh, that's what you can buy at CVS. I'm just gonna like.
Oh,
grab it
really?
from the house.
CVS has them too? Okay.
I mean, it's not gonna be anything fancy. It'll be like
You guys.
100-foot lights instead of like 500-foot lights. But I don't imagine we're doing this too crazy.
I would suspect Lynn's grown up in a family where like they get a special like ornament every year.
Are we gonna pick out our special new vampire family ornament from a CVS?
That's the
our
thing. She
first year?
doesn't know what to get.
I mean, they have a good selection. I'm gonna suggest the Winnie the Pooh one.
I wonder why.
um,
I tell you, I'll lean away from the religious ones. We can go with a cartoon character. Everyone loves Winnie the Pooh.
it is.
Unless you're the leader of the Great Communist Party of China.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, we're not gonna bring Ping
Who's
into
also
this.
now the ruler for life.
Well, I mean, that depends on how long his life is.
Doesn't change the fact it's life.
Yeah, well, some people have a long life. Some people have a blessedly short life. Long live the glorious leader, I suppose.
All
Oh
right.
no.
Well, if you guys want to get a tree, actually go out and cut one down. That's nice. I'll make things a lot easier for you. Hit a CVS, grab a few things, and since it is Christmas Eve, a lot of their ornaments and things are discounted. They're just, trying to get out what they can.
Yeah.
So you can get some lights, get a few ornaments, pick out a few, and I mean they still have a lot of like Rudolph stuff left over. A few of the Bumbles, those guys if you don't like Christmas. They have a few like Star Wars things as well. Most of it, yeah, it does seem to be more childlike. You will see a few angels and more religious aspects as well. Yeah, get it. You can also get a bone for Bubba as well.
I will ask Lynn if she ever did watch the old Rudolph specials.
Oh.
Because I'm gonna like grab one of the Bumble ones. I do like the Bumbles. I'll have her know Bumbles bounce.
I mean, that must be nice so that they don't break when they fall.
Okay, clearly you haven't seen it. That's all right.
Shocker. All right, well, you guys can get a few things. Maybe it's Christmas. You can tell it's pretty low spirits. It's pretty cold. Doesn't seem like it's going to snow, but it might be pretty slushy based on the chill. But spend about $40 getting ornaments, lights, thing for Bubba. And go ahead and chop down a tree as well. You guys can spend. You guys will probably be out for about 2 hours, including the drive, getting the tree hooked up. Though, I mean, with the vampire, with one Bruja, This looks pretty ridiculous, but yeah, she can just pick it up, tie it to the roof with your help.
I mean, I can't just put it in the bed of the truck.
Yeah, you can tie it down, just make sure. But yeah, absolutely.
Bubba's back there with the bone.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, somebody from the Forest Service shows up. Like, excuse me.
Dominate.
Yeah.
We are not the vampires you are looking for.
We're two
Alright.
nice old ladies that were clearing a felled tree that had landed across the road.
Yep.
You,
Yeah, we
know,
just thought it
you
was-
saw nothing. Turn around and walk away. Drive. Go, go, go. Well, you know what? We're going to have a lovely time. Nothing bad's going to happen on our end, and we're going to start coming back. Let's see how the boys spent that time, shall we?
Well, Rune, you're working on your bike.
Yeah.
You'll be able to finish your bike with finishing up the rest of the night if you spend some time on it. You'll have even the custom parts, not completely legal in the state of Illinois and of most other states as well. But I mean, unless someone knows motorcycle parts and is even checking out your bike, you should be able to get away with it. I mean, now you're already focused on like the design, decoration, and everything else. So yeah, with your, I mean, you look like, what did she say? Another white boy playing Viking, but hey, it's pretty badass. You can give it a
Prove
few
that
test
woman
drives
wrong.
around as well. Yeah, you can tell that if you were to kick this boy into overdrive, oh man, it's gonna get you in so much trouble, and you might crash again, so be careful.
I say I never crashed of my own volition. So
Also, it was a car I think you crashed in. It wasn't even your motorcycle. So, that's nice at least.
yeah, I crashed a car.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it just got shot. I don't think that's really entirely my fault.
Hold on.
What about for you, Thea? What are you going to be doing for the rest of your night?
Well,
As you wait for
since
the ladies?
someone made it very clear that he wants the darkness begone very thoroughly, and I'm pretty sure the ladies aren't going to go ahead and come back with magic begone darkness bulbs.
Unless
Uh,
Christmas lights works now.
Yeah. Well, hey, you never know. I mean, if you go ahead and get them blessed by a priest, maybe.
Yeah, like a bandolier, and then you toss the Christmas lights in.
Oh my God, can you imagine? Because they make those Christmas
could.
lights that are on like a spool. Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
But no. What I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to kind of flip the research into this problem on its head. I've been trying to figure out how to manipulate the darkness, and I've even looked at how La Sombra control the darkness, and that kind of hit a dead end. But if this is a La Sombra haven, or at least it was, then La Sombra have had to deal with people that have combated them before. So to know thy enemy is to best protect yourself against that enemy. So I'm going to go ahead and look into books that they would have down as known ways to counter their darkness ability that have been used against them in the past. It seems like something they would likely have, so they would know how to protect against it, but might give me some insight on how to force, if I can't control the darkness, how to literally brute force it to where it will allow it to be usable by anyone.
All right, you're looking for something pretty specific. You're going to have to give me your research, your mental academics with your research, see if you can find an answer. If you're then trying to find, a more, natural countermeasure, maybe?
Well,
or supernatural. We'll see.
It could be supernatural. It's just,
Yeah, it could
you
be.
know, I mean, Crowley's getting pissy at me about it, and there's more than one way to skin a cat, as they say. Don't ever do that. That's mean.
Say please, I don't deserve that.
Yeah. All right. Well then, that is a little bit more successful than last time. That's for damn sure.
All right. Well, hilarious. You'll spend some time trying to flip through, find something, and you're getting a little frustrated. Even this seems to be a dead end until there does seem to be, with obtenebration and maybe even possibly abyss mysticism, though At least this account doesn't have enough research to confirm that. But with obtenebration, it seems natural flame of fire is a good countermeasure. A torch, for example.
Theo is literally going to scream at the top of his lungs from the library. Of course, I'm a fucking moron.
Pop the head around the corner. Theo, things okay in here?
I'm going to say 1 second. Pull out my cell phone and call up the ladies real quick.
ET or doctor? Who are you calling?
I'm probably going to call the doctor because I'm assuming ET's probably driving.
The Ellen's probably driving. All right.
I'm carrying the giant tree on top over my head. Just
Maybe I caught them while they're still driving
dangling
around. I don't know what point in the middle of my research I caught this.
Okay. Yeah, you guys basically have the tree tied up. You're getting ready to head back when Amala, your phone is gonna ring.
What time is it? As I'm answering my phone.
Almost midnight. Pretty close.
Alrighty. Hello?
Hey, Amala, I may have a solution to the whole supernatural darkness problem.
Oh, excellent. Do you need our help?
Well, since you guys are already out and about shopping, I have a little bit of a grocery list.
All right. What do you need?
Okay, so if you can hit
We're
up
gonna have to
like,
pick something up for Theo.
if you can swing by like a hardware store, they usually have those like tiki torches.
Did I see any of those in the CVS? I don't think their summer stuff was out, so probably not. No.
Anything.
Maybe Walmart.
Anything that is a stand that we can have down permanently, that we can have literally like a torch socketed into. Apparently, open flame literally counters mystical darkness. I don't know how, but apparently it might go ahead and work this out for us. So I'm just thinking we go ahead and throw down some floor stands that we can slap a torch into, and it might solve our issue.
And probably a fire extinguisher.
Okay, that one I know I can buy.
And
Yes.
Rune wants us to get a fire extinguisher just in case. Thank you, Rune.
I
You're
will-
welcome.
I'll tell you that we'll do what we can. We'll go ahead and pick it up. I'll ask Lynn, why would we buy torches? He said a hardware store would. Home Depot and Lowe's are the only ones I know. Would they have something like that?
I mean, depending on the superstore Walmart, I know that they would have outside decor that might be like that.
All right.
Yes, the winter tiki torches. Gotta love them.
Hey, they could have leftover summer bug repellent tiki torches squirreled away in the back
Sorry,
on
they make
this.
some bug repellent now?
Oh yeah, no,
Yes.
they
They've been doing that
totally
for a
do.
while. Yeah.
They have these Nutrella off tiki torches that have the bug repellent right into the chemical that they burn.
All right, perfect. Well, I am gonna go ahead and tell Lynn what we need to get. We're gonna go try to find it, and I'm gonna laugh.
Holy crap, he wasn't joking. Yeah, they do have bug repellent. That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, I'm an Oregonian by the majority of my life. I've dealt with summer insects. They fucking suck.
Well, I mean, since we are gonna be out and about driving by things, I mean, I'm just gonna ask Lynn if she wouldn't mind for just maybe a couple minutes before midnight stopping by a church, just so I could poke in for midnight mass for a couple minutes.
All those midnight masses.
I'm sure there's one. or two
Well, I
floating
mean,
around
well,
here.
it is Christmas.
It is
so.
Christmas.
Christmas.
That's,
Yeah. Never mind.
No. This is where you're gonna find it.
Yeah.
You know, midnight mass. You can come in if you want, but if not, I don't mind. It's just
Hey.
a couple minutes.
You might even get lucky and find some blessed candles while you're there.
You know, that wasn't not on my mind. I was like, you know, I might actually be able to find one or two nice things on a church full of Holy Spirit tonight that might be able to help us out.
Oh my God, could you imagine if you offered a significant donation to the church, if they could go ahead and provide you with like a candelabra or something.
Just a whole bunch of holy water.
I was going to say, I know the priest is going to be around. I very rarely get to talk to them because they're usually not there around the time we're floating around. But tonight is the night that there's actually going to be people at the church.
You might be able to even get a priest
night.
digits. That way you can go ahead and, regularly make these donations as needed.
Yeah, the priest digits, so you can make him into a thrall and do your bidding.
Why?
Well, that's
knock it off,
crossing
people.
maybe a line.
Knock it off. We already got one ghoul, and we're not 100% sure how that's rolling, but I like him. I think he's cool.
Yeah. There's been some progress with some things.
I mean, he seems like an outstanding gentleman.
Yeah, you just got to make sure that he doesn't go on a bender.
I mean,
Well, I haven't seen any evidence that he would.
Remember where we found him?
Yeah, starving in an alleyway, almost dying.
Poor buddy. Okay, well, you can get I was actually looking it up, so I was doing some research. Yeah, you can find them. You can either go to a 24-hour Walmart or Target. Those are both available in Chicago. Either way, it doesn't matter. The prices are about the same. You can get a 4-pack for $20.
Buy 8.
8 4-packs?
No, just 2 4-packs.
2 4-packs.
Okay, it was like 8 4-packs.
4-packs.
Well, we'll definitely have spares if we find bigger rooms if you get 8 4-packs.
We gotta make it look less suspicious, so we just get a bulk order.
Oh,
All right, and
54 packs. I'll take your entire stock. Less.
I don't know any good royalty Christmas music. That sounds like something
Royalty
I'm not
free.
willing to risk.
I love how my inventory now says 8 tiki torches.
Some ways to go ahead and go with like royalty free stuff is go things that are really freaking old because they're often in the public domain. So
Yeah, it's not a bad way.
We're almost there. In real life.
Like I said, I think your stat and intellect will also remind you that you probably would want to get a fire extinguisher.
Oh yes, we've got the fire extinguisher playing. He's correct.
You want a fire extinguisher? I don't even know how much those are.
well,
I mean, the pocket one could be like $20.
Oh, they're actually not that much. You can get. I'm not gonna. That one seems pretty. $22. You can get a decent one. Should be what you guys are handling. Shouldn't be too bad. It's not like the sprays. Those sprays are a little iffy.
dodgy. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And then, of course, if you want to spend a couple hundos, you can go and get one of those industrial grade ones that's like wearing a freaking oxygen tank on your back.
Yeah.
When you have to wield the fire extinguisher around on a dolly, you're going too big.
That's you.
Like. All right. Well, I don't know if Lynn, you want to go inside the church, but I do have a question for you, Amala. First things first. Are you Catholic?
No, I'm Jewish.
Okay.
I have a healthy respect for all religions, and so, I mean,
Yeah, well, Catholics don't. First things first.
As someone that was raised Catholic, you're not wrong.
Those are my least favorite funerals to work.
Oh,
Are you going to
damn.
pretend to be Catholic? Because technically, you going in there is not really that polite. They're not going to be very welcoming to you. I mean, this sounds horrible, but as a Jew, they're not. But yeah, they're not. Because you're not going to be able to take part of communion, unfortunately, which is a big part about their midnight mass on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
So I know Taylor doesn't know much about religion, but if you want, you could still do it. You could also lie, because usually what they go is you make a sign that shows that you are not Catholic. That's why they know to skip over you, or you could, pretend. It's up to you.
no, I'll take the sign that I'm not Catholic.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
I mean, most priests these days tend to be understanding. They're not like going to go and burn you at the stake or anything.
They're just more happy someone's in there, realistically.
Well, yeah, a full church, especially a full church of donators, is always making priests happy instead of a church that's full of well, people that aren't donating or isn't full at all. So, but I mean, on this special night, I don't imagine many priests kicking up much of a fuss. If it was like just your average day mass and you were causing problems, oh fuck, you're done. You're done.
Nah, I'm here to be a nice person.
Yeah, you're here to be nice, just hang out.
Kind of surprised you don't look for a synagogue more often.
Realistically, it's one of those things where
I can't hear a
I
thing.
want to
Yeah.
give each one its fair chance.
I
Now
want
that
to give each one a fair chance. Now that I've stepped into the how you say.
Oh no, what is happening?
Oh, try again. It's good. It's good now.
You muted?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure it's muted. I want to give each one a fair chance. Realistically, I just stepped into the being a celestial being role, so you gotta give each one their fair share. See if there's any others out there. See what messages you get.
I mean, considering you got that holy moment of vision in a freaking confessional.
Yeah, I've been to ones for Mary, Our Lady of Grace and stuff, which is Hispanic churches, and I've gotten visions. So it's clearly, as long as I'm here to come with good intentions and just soak up the faith and religion and all that goodness, hopefully I can learn something. And this is, one of the big days for these folks.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm coming to pay my respects.
And maybe with so many parishioners around, the faith that'll naturally be accumulating in that church will be that much stronger.
Yeah, basically. It's not often I get to go to big religious places on religious days and feel it since this has happened.
Okay, all right. Well, it's gonna take about. So you see most people are getting motioned in. It's opening up at 11:30, 30 minutes before midnight. And at first it seems, people just wishing each other Merry Christmas, people passing gifts. Once it gets closer to midnight, though, that is when everyone takes a seat, and you're going to see, it's very, unfortunately, it's a little similar to what you're used to seeing, slightly different. Now, Catholics, they like it the way they like it. They're kind of getting better, but that's just the way it is. He's gonna give a Christmas speech, as you're gonna see the minister, or dare I say,
The father.
Father. And yeah, he's going to give just a Christmas blessing, which will then lead into the mass, which everyone is going to partake in the blood and flesh of Jesus Christ. And since unfortunately you aren't Catholic, you will not be able to partake in communion. And midnight is the holy hour, specifically. So once it hits midnight, I need you to do me a favor. Please, my dear sweet doctor, roll me your sight beyond sight with your awareness and resolve.
A church full of parishioners on Christmas Eve.
I'm not going to sit here and, unless you want me to, I could start talking Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Damn.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Well, I mean, you look at it, there were only two dice out of all of that didn't meet out in success. So that's fairly good odds.
The dice roller's being nice today. Look at that.
Well, except when someone rolled a whole lot of twos.
That was me.
Yeah, there you go.
Maybe this is it apologizing.
Failed my rouse check.
All right. Merry Christmas. Your eye's gonna open as the holy hour, and you see everyone goes quiet and is praying as you do the same. And you will feel your eye open underneath your bandana, and it goes from, eyes closed. Did I say band? I'm sorry. Whatever. Fight me.
Jesus.
Too many pirates.
Yeah, too many pirates. Your eyes closed, your eye opens, and you can see around you. you're not going to notice too much as you can see someone before you. You're not really able to get, it's like trying to scry in D&D. You're not really able to get the surroundings. More so you're focused in on one person. You're really trying hard to discern who it is that you're looking through. And it's not until this figure stares back at you that then you recognize them. It looks like your sire. It looks like, our dear sweet gypsy. Yeah. And it's so hard to get any detailing or anything from her. All you can tell is that her eye looks right at you. And I mean, as soon as you try to say anything, your eye closes. As now the father is giving a few more words. And it seems like, they're not going to keep it going too much later as, it is midnight now. They're going to get families back home for Christmas. But once it's over, there is going to be, now you're going to notice people aren't really, going up to you. No one seems to recognize you at first. Never been here before. Mm-hmm. And a little bit of just like gossiping as you can get. And yeah, it seems like people are talking about their Christmas plans. Everyone's off for work. Some people are, now getting out of here to get their kids to bed. So, they don't miss Santa Claus. But you're trying to, really your focus is on what you saw. You saw Vidoma and you're trying to really get where she was, but man, it was just so fuzzy.
Interesting.
Gotta love Catholics. You need to go to a gypsy party. Those are more fun.
All right. Well, I will approach the priest and do perfect 4.
Persuasion powers activate.
I'm not gonna kick the powers right in yet. Let's just try to talk to the guy.
Turning up
2
that
successes.
Amala level charm.
Yeah, 2 successes. And I'm basically gonna thank him for the mass. It was great. Yada yada yada. And I would like to ask him if I could. I'd like to make a donation, of course. Why I would do such a thing.
Well, one thing that he is going to recommend that you do, and oh my god, this stuff just irritates me as Catherine, but hey, one thing that he is going to recommend that you do is he's going to motion over to, they have what looks to be, a little area, an altar where you light a candle and you set it up, but in order to do, you have to pay $1. Once you do, you can get a candle, make a prayer. Yeah. He'll motion that if you want to make a donation. That is the best way for you to do so. And he's going to ask what brought you here. He doesn't recognize you, hasn't seen you here before at least.
Oh, I'll let him know that I'm just a doctor that's traveling through to help with something in this town for now, and I tell her that I always love things like this. So tell her it's nice to see people coming together and sharing the good spirit with each other. So I tell her that I may be an outsider, but I just came to enjoy it for what it was. And I'll thank him.
Well, he is going to tell you that you're always welcome to come back. And if he says that you're willing to put your faith forward, he says he'd be willing to get you on the right path.
I would thank him. I'll ask him if I can donate $2 and take a candle home for a friend of mine.
Yeah, he tells you that if you see it fit to light it, at home, he sees no problem with that.
All right, I'll pay $2 and I'll take 2 candles. Bam! Holy candles acquired. That was easy, way easier than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Holy candles, yep.
Yeah.
Freaking Catholics, I swear.
Christian holy candles.
Yeah.
No, Catholic, not Christian.
Catholic? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're
There's
pretty
a
similar.
there's a difference between Catholic and Protestant.
Here we go.
I don't know if my gods would necessarily agree too much.
Healthy respect for everyone's religion.
Yeah, but I mean, Doctor's pretty nice. The first time that you've been to a church where it was rustling and bustling and it wasn't a vision. There was that one time, but that wasn't totally, that was just your eyeball. It's nice. Life, everyone's in good spirits, everyone's excited for Christmas, see their family, of course, children are, I mean, they're just energized, so getting them to bed is going to be fun.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
thankfully for them, for the kids, I mean, the mass is pretty dang boring, so that might have helped put them to bed, put them to sleep a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's the
Kids
thing
sleeping
about
through mass
presents.
is not unusual in the slightest. But I mean, the one thing I would say is if Amala continues to go to this particular church and gets the priest to know her, I think maybe she'll see a difference, because often in Catholicism, the church isn't important. The people are the church. So the building itself is not the center of the faith, but the people that go there. And I think
Yeah,
most
well,
priests
This
know
may sound
that.
strange, but I'm also going to ask if the gentleman knows where I could maybe acquire a small vial of holy water.
Oh.
Okay.
This is a Catholic church, baby. Yeah, I mean, he's going to show you where they have it. And I mean, once again, of course, it's only for those that practice the faith. But, and so since you're not, he will do it for you. It would be rather taboo if he was to let you do it. But yeah, he will get you a little vial, and they have a little area set up, a bowl, everything, where he'll get you just one small vial of holy water.
Baptismal water.
I will thank him. And then, yeah, if there's like a donation box, I'll drop like $100 in it on my way out.
Oh.
Heck yeah.
Well,
Dang,
I
it feels
mean,
good to be religious.
okay, I'm going to say this right now. You've never come to this church before. Normally, people drop like maybe a 5, a 20. Not a lot of people drop a hundo. So, I mean,
it's Christmas, if people
well,
were to do
true.
it, it would be today.
True.
That's how much they make if they actually tithe or not.
Yeah. So, I mean, I suppose. But actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and hold my tongue on this, because I definitely know that there are probably some churches that get hundos all the time. It just depends on what your
yeah, Catholics, gross. I get what you're saying. But hey, Lynn, I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine you probably went in there. If you did, it's up to you.
She was, while that's going on, she was watching what's it called? A Christmas Story in her head.
Yeah, I mean, you could work on that and also finish working on Theo's present also as you're waiting. Molly, you're probably only there for a little bit under an hour, about 45 minutes. You were there in total as you'll make your way on out. I mean, I don't really know what you were expecting, but man, just thinking back, it's not like what you saw when you saw Vidoma. It wasn't like it was disconcerting, it didn't seem like she was in trouble. Honestly, it just seems like she saw you.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I
Merry
know she was
Christmas.
doing her Glaconda path, and we had a chance to look at each other and be like, hey.
All right, well, and you got all your things. You guys are gonna be coming back a little late, but it is what it is. You boys are waiting for your girlies as you finished up your bike. Bike feels pretty good. Tempting to maybe run a few laps around, but we'll hold it for now.
Yeah, maybe go try out the under again at some point.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead
whacker.
and
The lower whacker. That's what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
while I am waiting, I'm going to look for. I'm assuming the ladies maybe found something to stand the tiki torches that I suggested up. If not, I'm just going to go ahead and scrounge around for something that, maybe some baling wire, maybe some metal pegs, and maybe a hammer. Anything that I could use to kind of easily mount them to the walls if I have to.
All Easy enough. Yeah, especially with some strong hands. That's not a problem. You can get a few things in case you do have to, you know, mount them. We'll see what the ladies got, though. But we'll finish up the night as you ladies are going to be coming back. You have a tree that you guys need to set up. I mean, one Bruja is enough to carry this freaking tree. Yeah, you got the stands, so you guys can set it up, decorate it. This is probably the most wholesome thing we've done all this entire campaign. I feel uncomfortable. I feel like I should do something about it.
How dare you? Don't you dare.
And then come the zombies.
Yeah, then here comes the zombies.
Wow.
But
Ghosts.
Wow.
But
Okay.
the ladies do have some tiki torches. Looks like they have a total of 8. And it's a good thing. Yeah, I mean, there is a way you could stand it up, but it'd probably be much more useful if it was up on a wall.
Yeah.
The stand itself, you know, a nice a nice gust of wraith might be enough to knock it over, so let's not tempt it. These guys
Yeah.
are jerks. You know, they can throw stuff with their minds or whatever. Poltergeists.
Yeah. Having it wired into the wall with some
and
baling
if this
wire.
makes you feel better, Rune, they do have a fire extinguisher.
Good for when the tree catches on fire. Yeah.
You were worried about the
Inevitably.
tree catching on fire. I thought you were worried about the torches
Everything I
catching.
love burn.
Well, I
But it's
will
funny if I
also-
say if the tree catches on fire. That's the.
I will go ahead and pass one of the religious candles to Theo and a little vial of holy water. Let him know that might help him as well.
I'm gonna look at
holy
the.
water?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the
Religious-
water and the candle. And I'm gonna like. It couldn't hurt. I'm gonna go ahead and I mean Theo's had experience with rituals involving candles before, but I mean never used a religious candle for a ritual. That would be interesting. But right now he's just gonna go ahead and take one of the little candle sconces that's probably used for Lasamba rituals in the past. I'm gonna put the religious candle on the Lasamba candle holder.
This isn't sacrilegious at all.
Yeah, I
No,
was gonna say.
yeah, like Theo doesn't. Yeah, it's he doesn't religion. So yeah, so he's like, it's a candle holder. It'll work. Yeah, there we go.
works.
And it has a handle on it. So there we go. So I guess what we'll do is we'll go ahead and light the blessed candle and use that to light all the torches as we set them up. So it's the flame of a blessed
Awesome.
candle lighting tiki torches.
I need
And-
to make sure you I'll do the prayer and light the candle for him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do that. I'll worry about making sure that the torches are set up in a way that they don't, catch the wall of blaze.
Okay, as he's setting up, I'm gonna ask the doctor if she has 5 minutes for that conversation.
I will tell you in 2 seconds here as I finish lighting the candle. All right. What do
Okay.
you need to talk about?
All right, let's go outside. It stinks awful in here, please.
That's
All right.
another thing. The open flame will
It
probably
smells
burn some
like-
of the smell off.
It smells like freshly cut fur. It smells amazing in there.
With a mix of candle, incense, pine, and corpse.
Oh, where does
Fantastic.
corpse come from?
A hole in the wall.
Dang it.
All right.
Anyway, I'll just lead the doctor outside.
Mm-hmm.
All right, doctor. Well, I just wanted to clear some of the air. I must, pardon the pun. I must admit, when I first met you, I thought you were batshit insane, lunatic, and well, it's been a lot nicer. I was pretty suspicious of you and Bubba, rightfully so, I think.
I'll pet Bubba.
Hmm. And to, as I said, clear the air, I wanted to ask you, and I promise not to be mad, if there was anything you would like to tell me about the first night we've ever met.
It was the first night. Hold on.
This is Taylor trying to rack his brain. Is there something that I forgot?
Okay, hold on. Let me run this through. It's been a little hectic. Bubba brought me to you.
Mm-hmm.
Talked about something. Blew up the beach. I'll apologize for the beach again. I will tell you that I do feel bad about blowing up the beach. That wasn't maybe the best course of action in hindsight. I can agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So apologize for that one.
Okay. I accept that one, but that wasn't my focus.
I'll ask if there's maybe something in specific you're inquiring about.
It involves vampiric powers, an ability.
I asked you to turn your bike off.
I believe you tried to tell me something else too, but I felt fine. So I don't know.
No, yeah, I'll explain to you that you should know by now. I'll explain I used dominate on you. I gave you a compulsion, and I asked you to turn your bike off because it was quite loud. Now, I will apologize since it was the first night, but I needed to try to get everything in order.
All right. Well, I told you I wouldn't be upset, so I appreciate you being honest.
Now punch her like Lynn would.
Right, I'll ask if there's any other specific instances you're thinking about, because now we have the vampire thing, the blowing up the beach, and I really think
No, it's you trying to use powers on me was my main concern. And I just wanted to fully express for you to, if you want something, to use your words.
Well, I tell you, I know it works now. But I tell you that you said it yourself. You were suspicious and thought I was batshit crazy. Why wouldn't I?
So you're admitting to be batshit crazy.
I never said I wasn't. You've met my sister. It runs in the family.
I know. I had a similar experience there as well with her.
Well, I tell
Anyway.
her that I'm
Parents doing, by the way.
I tell her that I'm not actually crazy, but you understand.
Well, since you came clean and we're good, the air's clean, I'm going to give you a gift. I'm going to take out the $100 coin with the gold leaf inside. And I'm going to incant it in front of her.
I mean, that's nice. It's Norse. Yeah, I know you probably don't speak Norse, Amala. Sorry, but you're able to get at least a little bit of it's an old, dead language specifically. Your eye is going to open and it's going to be something very familiar to you. You're going to see once more a woman who stands over him. Does a very similar thing what you saw before, just reach and touch his shoulder. This woman is beautiful. I mean, as soon as you even try to grasp what you're looking at, your eye closes. There is a little bit you can feel, but not enough. Since you do have now a darker hijab, it helps hide it. Yeah, you can feel just a little bit of dampness, but it wasn't too bad. Not much more than maybe just a little tear. But I mean, they're not going to notice anything else too different about the coin, at least.
And I'm going to reach out for her hand.
I'll
Take
give you
it.
my hand.
I'm going to hold the coin. I'm going to say, I have encountered this with the blessing of Freya. It will only work if you respect it. Okay?
Oh, I should say that's easy enough. She's a very pretty lady. I got to see her from the front this time.
How so?
Well, I mean, she's standing right over your shoulder when you did it. It was pretty easy.
At which point, Crowley goes through his mind. Batshit crazy.
Batshit crazy.
Batshit crazy.
Well, I'm going to put the coin in your hand and close your hand, and that's
easy enough.
all I got, Chief.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice.
May you have the luck of Freya.
Oh, I tell you that with what you've done here, I know I will. Now, put it in my wallet.
Merry Christmas.
That's definitely a moment. It's really, I'm really glad that Rune did that with Amala and not Theo. Because Theo's
Oh,
like,
you're not getting a coin.
oh, hell no.
You don't believe in shit.
Nope.
Freaking atheists.
You don't believe in shit.
They're the problem with the world.
Theo's very much
He believes in something. That's just shadow monsters for whatever reason.
no, he believes nature will always outmonster itself.
I'm just fine.
Oh, that was my nice little moment.
That is nice. Well, are we gonna, before we go to bed, are we checking out this room that smells like a morgue? Honestly, smells like just a place with dead people in it.
I think that depends on how many hours I left in the night.
I'm just curious if the
before-
doctor noticed the ornament that Lynn put up on the tree.
Probably not yet.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you finished, you know, making some slight adjustments to it, and you finish it up, and as they come back in, you can see Lynn is putting, you know, an ornament on the tree. Not too, you know, suspicious. Really, I mean, Calamity's just laying there. Calamity seems pretty just lethargic, lazy, but still eyes just glow as he, she, it watches.
As the horse.
Hey, Wumbo.
Well, I say, if you guys want to do that, the sun won't be setting until about an hour. A few hours you still have after getting everyone. Oh, after getting like your little Christmas setup, so cute. So if you want, we can take a quick break, come back, and do some spelunking. How's that sound?
As
Oh,
long as we
boy.
don't go too deep.
I guess we'll find out.
I mean, if we're opening gifts, I want to see what the Sword of Mercy looks like before we go down there.
Oh, are you guys opening gifts? Or are you
I
waiting?
thought we were saving that for tomorrow.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
Yeah, let's.
Shame on you, doctor.
I know.
How dare you? Like you go to reach for it, like, hey, not yet.
I want it. I'm nervous. I want it, says Amala. Yeah, we can take a break.
You have a
Uh,
saber.
Bathrooms,
Yeah,
whatever.
magic
Yeah,
old sword.
probably a time to go ahead and have everyone take that moment.
No reason. I just think now's a good time.
No. Right before we go ahead and end up in crazy times, it's perfect
Monster
time
World.
to take a break. Which you know,
I'm so great. You guys got a tree. Oh, this is
I-
So many
nice.
presents.
I think this is probably
Yeah.
the most human vampire moment that we've had in a while.
Oh, we
Yeah.
had a good one at the
Very
last
much.
end session, you know.
Yeah.
You guys are getting better. You're definitely having moments, remembering what it was like before everything went, well, to
That
hell.
shit.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. I guess we'll be back in about 10 minutes, roughly.
All right.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I guess I'm gonna get water. That's what I want.
Mhm.
Water.
Water.
Mhm.
Refreshments.
Water fit.
No. God. All right. Turn the intermission music on. There we go. So, do I see a little tail in the background whipping back and forth?
I gave you food, dog. What do you want?
Oh, Puppers wants attention. Oh, I thought I saw Puppers in the background. Oh. Okay. So, what do you think we're going to find down there?
Well, Catherine had the evil smile going, so I'm not very hopeful.
Oh, come on. This haven's like a little puzzle box. Every time we unlock a new area, we go ahead and get a little prize inside.
And so eventually the prize is going to be death.
Well, I mean, thankfully we've all already conquered that one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. It's Christmas Eve. Maybe the Haven's going to just give us a present.
Well, if you
Merry
really
Christmas,
want,
Merry Christmas.
if you really want corpses for Christmas, yeah, there's some in there. I'm sure of it.
Oh, I mean, come on. That's just the wrapping paper that we need to clean up. Think about it in a positive way. We clean up all the remains of the wrapping paper, and then we clean out the rooms, and then we have more space we can use. It's not like it's going to be a sacrificial ritual site that has mounds and mounds of ungainly, twisted flesh piled in a corner. Nothing like that.
La, 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 la.
Yeah, you knew the song I was singing.
Yep.
Yeah.
My dad would go all out every year. You knew he was watching that movie because all of a sudden you just hear him giving the most obnoxious, "La," as he'd sing along
Oh
with
my
it.
God, no.
That was my dad thing that he always did. I love that movie.
We're blankety blank blank.
Yeah.
No good.
It's a good movie. There's only a few like renditions of the Christmas Story that I actually like, and that's Mr.
Yeah.
Magoo's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be great. I mean, it's Christmas, guys. It's Christmas. It's Christmas.
The amount of times you're saying it's Christmas makes me concerned.
It's Christmas. Where's my salubri? My venture. What's going on here?
Let's not misclan our three-eyed doctor.
Three-eyed Ventru. Come on, Ventru, what you doing?
I heard some coughing in the background. Are you okay?
He's always coughing. I know he gets pretty bad allergies, which is a problem. Mine's been pretty bad this year too. I've noticed. I feel like as I get older, my allergies get worse.
Yeah, no, that's
That's about right.
Oh, did you get a Yoo-hoo?
Yeah.
The hero. That's a good Christmas drink, a Yoo-hoo. Why not?
Yeah, sadly, I'm out of the nog, so.
Mm. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is me. No one heard me do that.
Yep.
Alright.
Not like I was trying to stifle a sympathetic yawn right there just now.
Ugh, I know. Ugh.
Because once it starts, we're all on video chat. It's not going to stop. I saw that, Crowley. That was a nice stealth cover.
What, can't I breathe?
Oh, yes.
Of course.
Yes.
I'm not a vampire in real life, you know.
Yeah.
Well, are you all going to be taking a torch as you go in, or is it just going to be take a few, set them up? How are we wanting to do this? Because, man, is this next room pretty eerie. What's the game plan? Any formation? I don't know. You tell me, boss.
I'm taking the torch.
Yeah, I'm
Taking a torch?
I'm pretty sure that our wonderful doctor will have the blessed candle at which our torches will be lit off of, and we'll probably have all the spare torches just outside the room on the ground, and the two Bruja can go ahead and explore around all they want with the torches. I'm going to be attach torch, grab a new torch, light it, attach a torch as needed into the entryway, trying to make sure that they are far enough away from the ceiling that we don't have any flames licking the ceiling. I'm assuming this is all stonework.
Okay, well, you folks, I'm speaking, at least right now, specifically to two people. Lynn and my dear sweet doctor. You all have a torch as you push through, and you will see that, yeah, the darkness does seem to just push away, almost as if, very much like how your beasts react to flame. I'm gonna need you all to do me a favor. Just roll me just a willpower, everybody. Let's see how your beasts react to this flame. Because you guys don't like fire either.
That's what the.
So everybody rolling a willpower then?
Yep, anyone who is carrying an open flame, a torch.
Oh, I should have.
Humanity rounded out for this roll or no?
Just a willpower.
Straight
Yeah,
one.
this isn't enough to make you frenzy, but it's enough to make you very uncomfortable. Oh, wow. I think everyone got at least 2. 1, 2. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Good. 1, 2. Wow. 1. Yeah, perfect. All right. You all are going to be very cautious and wary of it. Doctor, it's still for you a little... Well, very quickly, it's not the flame that's the issue as it pushes. Lynn?
He does have her the
Memory
voice
of
box
the
thing.
burning fire at the farm, maybe?
This'll work. This'll work. Give it to me. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
boy.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
She's looking for the right background for this, I'm sure.
Nah, I'm just gonna use dark because this is.
Oh.
There's no good back. Well, there actually is, but that would be too cheesy if I used it. It'd give you way too much information.
Oh.
Lynn,
Couldn't
you
that
are
be the
being.
case?
Lynn, you are being pulled right back to a very, very familiar place. And Doctor, your eye is going to, and I quite literally mean snap open, almost if it's uncontrolled. You both can see that you stand within just this maze. I mean, as you look, the expanse doesn't make any sense. It seems like it stretches and moves, it's closer, it's further, just everything about it doesn't make sense. The floor, the walls, the ceilings, all have this checkerboard pattern. There are 2 massive statues that stare before you. Both of them only seem to have an eye in the center with 2 piranha-like mouths that stare at you. Their stare penetrates. And faces are going to start appearing around you. Thousands, millions, infinite. Twisted, monstrous, some even beautiful. And you will see from behind you, both of you. And I mean, all these faces, some of these faces are even familiar. You can see one looks like someone you've seen before, has like a long tongue that kind of just wiggles around a twisted, broken body. Another one you recognize that's fairly close seems to be a woman with long like nails or fingers. You can see like her neck, there's a mark around it, snapped a little bit to the side.
Your brother-in-law must have done something to her.
And there is, from behind, this massive, inky skeletal hand. From your vision, all you can see is it swipes as if it's coming behind you and trying to just like grasp the both of you. As Amala, your eye is going to snap shut. And Lynn, I need you to do me a favor. I need to roll me against a frenzy. I need a willpower and 1/3 your humanity.
Oof.
This is why I put the extra amount into my willpower, though.
Merry
so.
Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
This is not Halloween. We did not ask for trick or treat.
So that's 8. That's 8d10 then?
Yeah.
Willpower.
Well then.
Yeah, 4 is not bad.
4 is really good. Heck yeah. All right.
Down the line.
Yeah. All right. Well, gentlemen, you guys are setting up torches. You're getting a good view of the room. This room, well, it's not necessarily a morgue. It honestly looks a lot more like a prep room. You can see that there are places for bodies, for coolers. You can see that there are lights here, though they do not seem to work at the moment. Might be something you'll be able to work out. There is a table where you can see, if they were preparing some bodies for embalming or even just anatomical reasons. There's a few tables there. What really is eerie, Rune, you're gonna be the first one as you're making your sweep around. There are 3 cellars in this room. You can tell that a little rusted, but nevertheless, if you were to put someone in there, it'll do its job, unless you put someone in there who could probably pull a brouhaha. Maybe. But you're gonna see your 2 ladies, I mean, Lynn especially, it's almost as if they just saw a ghost. Lynn's face is white, as you're gonna see. She's basically like, trying to get control of herself. And Doctor, there's gonna be blood that is pouring down your face. I am sorry. Not really.
So the ladies got jump scared is what I gathered there.
I would say
Basically.
Lynn's probably gripping her head a bit.
Hey, Doc. you're leaking.
Oh, I'm already cleaning it off. I'm going to ask Lynn if she saw that.
Oh, what?
What do you mean, saw what? There was...
Well, she's trying to think of it as just a hallucination. She's not really thinking of it as a real thing. She doesn't even understand how you could see it.
Well, I'm going to ask once again if you saw something. Because I'll tell you, I saw something, and when what I saw, you were there. So I'm curious if you saw something as well.
We have to talk about this right now.
I mean, it just
It's
happened.
kind of important by the sounds of it.
Shush. I asked Lynn if she would like to step out of this little area and get some fresh air.
That might be best. She's going to hand off the voice box thing to...
Oh, you brought the chaos
Theo.
scope with you.
Yes, it did.
Great. I'll just go ahead and cinch that to my belt. And so I have my hands free for the torch. Did you leave it on or off when you handed it to me?
I would have had it on because I was trying to listen for more voices, but
Well, Theo's not going to think about switching it off, so it's literally going to be attached to his belt left on. So just for storyteller reasons.
Are you ladies leaving?
Yeah, I'm going to take Lynn to go get some fresh air and change my headband.
Never mind.
how
Okay.
many times do you have to change that? Like in a day?
Well, I'll tell you, on a good day, never. Tell her on particularly interesting days, 2 or 3.
What? All right, well, the ladies are gonna leave. Just you boys to check the place out. You're not really seeing anywhere to go further within this place, though a lot of these tiles are pretty loose. Maybe if you could do some investigating, you might find another like little secret or something, or this place is just old and falling apart. But you'll find where the stench is coming from. I mean, these coolers, yeah, clearly they're not running anymore. They haven't ran for probably quite some time. There is definitely some stinky within these coolers. That seems to be the source of this smell. And Theo, since you have the chaos scope on your belt, as you get closer, you are gonna hear much louder, stronger. I mean, there's a constant like bit of static that comes through once it's turned on.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a woman's wailing, crying, what you can hear that comes through much stronger, even through the static.
This is probably what I heard that led me here to the first place. Does it get louder as I close to any of the containers that are no longer functioning?
It's hard to, pay that specific hot and cold. There's, it's only like a small back wall. But yeah, it definitely gets loud once you make it to the wall. And you can hear a few other sounds. It's hard to tell if it's static or honestly, it sounds kind of more like a gargly. It's kind of weird. Yeah. But
I'll make sure that I have sufficient amount of torches mounted to the wall first. Just to make sure that should something happen to me and I drop a torch that they'll still be light. The last thing I wanted to do is, all of a sudden be encased in wonderful blackness in the body prep room. Let's just call it that for now.
Body prep room.
Yeah, the body prep room. And then I'm going to investigate, especially that wall, see if there are any more. Oh, puppers! Invasion of puppers.
What the world?
Yeah.
Oh, pupper.
Aw.
All right, yeah, you want to check out some of the coolers then?
Yeah, I'm not necessarily going to open any of the coolers up right now. But
you don't want to open them. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah, I'm not. Until we have
you
a
said
game.
there was 3 cellars in here, like in the floor.
Three cells.
3 cells. Okay.
Yeah, so if you took some prisoners, yeah, I mean they're very small. No way could someone be in here comfortably, though they could lay down. It's just on tile flooring. Like I said, the bars are, not necessarily rusty per se, but they are old. If maybe you really put some effort into it, maybe expended some blood, you feel like it probably wouldn't be able to hold a brouhaha of any powerful caliber. But man, putting a human in here, it's like, what are you gonna do?
So if we were to
I
have,
don't have a key,
regulated.
unfortunately, though. None of you have a key to unlock them, and they all appear to be locked except for one. One will actually swing open. Nothing's in here except for each one looks to be a bowl. Maybe they could put food in, maybe someone to piss in. Not much else in here, though. They don't even give you a pillow.
well,
Tragic.
yeah, we could always go ahead and reinforce those cell doors later.
Are you planning on keeping people in these?
I don't plan on anything, but I prepare for everything.
So,
If you have another vampire that can go ahead and make ghouls and they come at us, do you want to kill them outright or do you want to find out who sent them?
The more you talk, the more evil it sounds. I think this room is having a negative effect on you.
I'm only being practical.
maybe it's the stench that's getting to you guys. Yeah,
Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and, before I start investigating, since he's poking around the cells, here, let me get those for you, and I'll go ahead and use my larceny skills to pop the locks on the 2 cells.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and see if you can get them open.
Yeah. Pull out the good old bobby pin. Pull a wonderful little Skyrim style lockpick.
All right, find the DC here. Blah, blah, blah.
That's 4 successes, so
That's pretty good, actually. What is the difficulty?
on rusted old sail doors.
Okay. You did. Let me look at something you rolled. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to pick the lock of them, and really to no avail. These are pretty intricate locks. Not like the standard, you know how most locks, yeah, they're kind of one and the same. You could get a key for most that are made nowadays, but no, this is an old cell. It's probably been here for, if you had to guess, maybe all the way back in the early 1900s. And yeah, I mean, you're trying to get through, and if you keep trying, you might break your pick, so be careful.
Huh.
We should take these things to the Antique Roadshow, see what we can get.
You know what? That's a brilliant idea. I go ahead and nick my finger I use corrosive vitate, and I literally rust around the lock, so the lock itself remains intact, but the mechanism that holds the lock to the door literally allows me to pop the lock straight out. If I can't pick it, I'll just remove it.
That's fair.
Okay.
It takes a little time.
All right, so I'm gonna need you to roll me a rouse check for your corrosive vitae.
All right.
No skill is required though.
Yep. Yep. Oh, I got a little hungry. Oh no.
Okay.
What do I do to my
I think
rouse?
that'll be enough.
You know, just go ahead, nick the finger, run the finger around the outside of the lock, so it just corrodes.
All right, so it's not gonna like melt it around since it is a stronger alloy. It is very much gonna weaken it though. So I mean, if someone can just brute force the rest of it, you could probably get it torn off.
Yeah. So I'm gonna like say, Rune, I went ahead and weakened the lock. All you should do is give it a nice, really solid thwack straight on the lock. It should pop right off for you.
I mean, okay. Sure. There's nothing in these cells, is there? Besides the bolt?
No.
Why
I
are we
mean,
doing
you
this?
could see through the bars. It's just
No.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
it's a room big enough to fit a coffin in.
Yeah, basically, it's about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, there's nothing in there.
I
Not
mean, I
unless
guess
there's a
I'll do it.
spirit. But no. All right, go ahead and give me a roll, Bruja. Rip it out.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Strength
Let's see that
and
strength. Strength and do a stamina. 2 physicals.
strength and stamina. Okay.
Oh,
Good punch.
Wow.
okay. Well then,
Why did
5 successes is that?
That'll do it.
Yeah.
All right. Are you doing like, are you grabbing on trying to pull? Or are you doing more so like you're trying to like punch it?
I'm probably just gonna try to pull him out.
Yeah, all right. You're gonna get your hands around it. You can feel it's pretty weak. You're confident enough that you don't even need to surge. As you're gonna hear like the metal, and you ladies will hear it as you guys are having your conversation. We'll come on over, but you will hear a little bit of just scraping as you're gonna pull it right off. You gotta have a old, pretty antique part of a broken cellar lock. Do with it what you will.
I'll give it to Theo.
All right. So I'll take that to a locksmith, have it cleaned up, have them make a key for it, and then we can install it on the new doors when we put them back.
Okay.
Hey, better to have the option and not need it than to need the option and not have it.
I mean, I'm sure I could break out one of these things, but I don't like the idea of someone moving
you-
their corpses in the day
Okay,
into
okay.
one of these.
Okay, let me put it this way. If you could make it so you had the key and you made this your nighttime resting place and only you could
There's no way in fuck I'm sleeping in here.
no human hunter will be able to get at you while you're sleeping without significant effort if it's here. It makes sense.
I'll move my crimson cage upstairs, thank you.
Fine. I guess we look at things different ways, but I'll respect your
Yeah.
wishes. At which point, was that just one of the locks, or was that for both the locks that we could do that?
Yeah, that was just the one. Unless you want to do it for both of them, because one at least is already unlocked. So
Okay, so there were 3.
just leaves-
I'll go ahead
yeah.
and do you want me to roll another rouse check for the second lock?
you will have to roll me another rouse check, but don't worry about giving me another roll crowd. You can use the same one. The same
Yay!
scene.
I'm not doubly hungry. It was just a little snack that I needed for.
Okay.
Just
All right. Yeah, you guys can get both locks and just leave the one that's unlocked at least alone for now.
mhm.
Ladies, though, you guys are gonna get some fresh air. Yeah, clean yourself up, of course. Good thing you went home and were able to grab a lot more head wraps. Man, you go through them a lot faster now.
Gonna have to do a target run or something to get a bunch more. Well, I'm going to ask Lynn if she is all right, first and foremost.
Thanks for the rage gibber. The visions, they tend to mess with my head a bit. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll ask if these are visions you've had more than once. Is this not the first time you've seen this?
Say 3 or 4.
And I'll ask, just if you wouldn't mind, what you were doing that triggered these visions the first couple of times.
I was teleporting on Calamity.
I'll ask if that is the place that you go to when you teleport.
That I don't know.
All right. Okay. You will absolutely see me like taking notes under your case file. I'll be like, all right, okay, excellent. I will go ahead and ask you if you have any real idea what that place is. Or what any of what we saw was.
I mean, he just knows from the stuff that what's his face told her, right?
Yep.
I forget his name all of a sudden, but
Which person?
the guy who's kind of a ghost and just takes books from people.
Oh, you mean
Jack
Bennett?
Yes.
Beckett.
Yeah,
Beckett.
Bennett's the guy from the red number 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beckett.
I mean, the only really term that you've gotten so far, also with Calamity as well, is Neverborn.
Okay.
So you know that wherever that vision that freaked out Calamity that you remember, and Calamity started acting a little weird, and you had to, hey, that was the first time you broke Calamity, actually. You were able to get Calamity to calm the heck down, but that was the first time you saw that place. And that's where you saw this massive, just bulbous, inky strand skeletal creature that just, I mean, it really seemed like it was just coming out, maybe even just like waking up from what you can tell. It really was just, you gotta watch whatever it was, but the best you've gotten was a term called Neverborn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she would relay that to Amala.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you that that's minorly disconcerting. I tell you that the theory I would then have is whatever the dark force is of this place, this, I do not know what the technical term we're using, Abyss, Oblivion,
Nevermore?
Void. No, not the creature, but what shadowy essence encompasses the building that we are currently residing in. It seems
Okay.
like maybe that essence has a link to this Neverborn. I'll ask if you saw in the brief flashes the several different ghosts we've run across here, like the lady with the nails and the guy with the tongue. As the person who has had to literally banish these people several times, I'm like, I recognize a couple of these spirits. I had to slap a couple. And I'll tell her that I think that I saw visions of the spirits that we've been attempting to help, and if they're stuck in this location and our location, it seems reasonable to assume that there is a link between the two, yes?
Right.
Well, I'm going to tell you then that it seems the deeper we delve into this place and the closer we get to the heart of whatever this shadowy essence is, the more detrimental it may be for you to do that. So I'm going to recommend, for the most part, you just try to stay away from wherever they're doing that, and I will just, if you want to offer my apartment for your use, if you just don't want to hang out where this horrible essence is that shadows or triggers your terrible visions.
I mean, one of those things that triggers these visions is sitting right over there and likes to hang around me all the time.
I will agree with this, and I'll let you know that I understand. So, well, I tell you then, I guess the best suggestion I can give you is try to stay away from whatever this kind of essence or energy is, to stay away from whatever that very large skeletal hand thing was.
I would try to, yes. That seems like a good.
Well, my
Yeah.
suggestion, of course, being you're going to have to hang out not in the deeper parts of this place. It's clearly not wise for you to delve into this abyssness.
Right.
I tell you, I'm going to leave Bubba with you to keep you company, but I am going to go have to check on the boys, see, make sure they haven't gotten possessed by spirits.
I mean, clearly you got affected a little bit as well because you were
Oh, I'll tell you, I saw
pretty bad.
the strange checker pattern, whatever we were, and the big statues with the eyes that look like piranha mouths or big snappy mouths on the side, and then the hand that came around and tried to grab. No, I tell you, I saw basically all of that, and it seemed like you were seeing roughly what I was seeing outside of the spirits and all the other craziness that was happening. Well, I'm glad that now you understand that I'm not just talking out of my butthole when I say that I see things.
You're both crazy now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna comment. It's like when you were describing it, she would comment like, "It sounds an awful lot like Wonderland, like a very twisted Wonderland with the checkeredness."
I tell it was definitely peculiar, but we'll have to definitely do more research. I'm not 100% sure what I was even looking at, to be honest.
Let's just not get lost in Wonderland. Thank you.
Well, I mean, you ladies are going to hear this. It sounds like metal being ripped out, torn, that echoes from further in the warehouse.
Well, I do believe that sounds like my cue. I'm going to leave Bubba with you, and I'm going to go check on them. I will be right back.
Okay.
I'll tell you to just enjoy some fresh air, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll do what I can. But I thank you for being open and helping me out with this. The more I understand, the hopefully easier it will be to help whatever all of this is. Though I am beginning to admit this may be out of the realm of modern medicine, and I'll chuckle.
That's what. Didn't I say that when we first started this?
Oh, I tell you, then that just means I have to find unconditional medicines. After all, we are unconventional beings. It only makes sense.
Yes.
Well, I mean, as you head back in, Amala, I mean, Calamity's up top. I mean, Calamity's just staring at you, and man, yeah, you can see that smile as you go by. Doesn't say anything. Your head at least seems pretty clear. But you can head back down to see what the boys are up to, and well, you can now get a better view of the room. They have some torches that are set up now, pushing back the darkness that fills, and this looks... It doesn't look like a morgue. It looks much more like a twisted prep room, like that you'd see in a horror film, especially because it has cells here to hold people. Several tables with, well, you've never really seen too many, preparation work done. That's not something that happens at hospitals. But yeah, you can tell that probably a little bit more than just preparations on deceased bodies happened here, if you had to wager. Maybe just some experiments on people as a whole with these tools. And yeah, I mean, now they have two hands of broken locks. Sorry.
Well, which serial killer do you think used this room? People have died here, for sure.
Yep. Yeah, I think that goes
Yeah,
without...
we've come to that conclusion already, Doctor.
Well, or they died somewhere else and were brought here. Probably both.
Does it make a difference?
Well, yes. Makes a lot of difference.
Semantics at that point. What have you boys found?
We've got 3 small, secure storage compartments here that had cell
Is that what we're
doors on
calling
them. One was already unlocked. We were able to remove the locks from the other 2. I'm thinking maybe get the locks cleaned up. They were actually rather good locks, which is why we had to remove them rather than unlocking them. I'm thinking about getting the locks cleaned up and maybe getting them rekeyed. because we might want secured storage. I was thinking potentially a human would have a rather hard time getting into these, so it might be a secure place to put a resting area. If we can make it lock from the inside.
Likes puzzles. You might like picking locks.
Well, yeah,
Well,
I mean, if we want to send one off to Bowman as a, hey,
A little toy, yeah.
yeah.
Well, I will let you know, I would never sleep in one of those cells. This room is horrible.
It is now. It's a fixer upper, definitely.
A fixer. This isn't.
Normally, what torture and death happens, it's a little bit more than a fixer-upper. I will let you know that whatever the shadowy essence that is linked to this area and what I perceive to be probably further in is having negative effects on our friend Lynn. It is having her see visions of the place she teleports to with Calamity.
Well, that's definitely not any good.
Yes, I tell him that I was actually able to experience this vision with her. We had a shared vision, which is nice. And I've seen the place. It didn't make a whole lot of sense. And I've advised she stays away from the deep parts of this building.
Well, for whatever it's concerned, I've been with Lynn before when she's had a vision, and whatever affects her doesn't seem to really affect me the same way, which is probably why I don't feel as disconcerted about this as maybe everybody else does. Maybe I'm just built different.
That's a word for it, sure.
Yeah.
I want to investigate to see if I can find a way to turn the lights on in here.
And if you want to take a peek at the electrical, that would actually be better than relying on torchlight, I hope. But yeah, absolutely. Doctor, is Lynn gonna be okay?
Yes, she just needs to get some fresh air. She was able to keep herself collected. She just needed to remove herself from the area.
Holy shit, I got a big boy raid from Night Prophecies coming in hot. Holy shit.
Oh,
Coming in hot.
Yeah.
Special delivery. Hello, everybody. Oh, is that pigeon? Love it. Thank you for stopping by. Hope your stream was good. Sorry to interrupt everybody, but
yeah.
I think it was important to acknowledge the raid there.
Ah, special delivery. Wow, 21 freaking raiders.
Whoa.
Jesus. Thank you, Night Prophecies.
Yeah. So a quick explanation to everyone. Right now we're in our haven and currently we're investigating it. It's haunted and it's awful. It's also Christmas.
Oh, yeah. It's Christmas in game, and my character's Theo's idea was, hey, let's go ahead and look at this creepy, haunted haven that I spent points on and see how bad it can get. And yeah, so
It's getting pretty bad.
Yeah, we found a body prep room behind a brick wall.
That's how
full
it
of
went.
death. So yay, fun stuff.
We love haunted and awesome.
So
chaos. Yeah, a lot of chaos.
Doctor, if we could get your advice, I'm assuming that these were meant to be cold units that are no longer working, and I think we need to find what or whoever is in them a permanent resting place that's not inside here. I think that might help immensely with maybe some of the restless spirits as well as the smell.
I agree. We should give them final rights or something.
Okay, I'm going to ask if you know which of these coolers have bodies in them.
Haven't looked yet.
We haven't opened it. We figured we'd wait for you.
All right, I'm going to suggest we do this nice and slow, one at a time. We keep a clear exit.
If you have any
visible.
garbage bags, that probably would be wise.
I tell you not, please, not garbage bags.
I think
tell you
that,
have respect.
yes, that's exactly why
we should have something to cover them and give them privacy. I don't know how this works.
This is why I asked the doctor for this and not you, Rune. I'm sorry.
I don't need to hear it.
Okay, well, the best thing we have on hand is going to be sun bags, honestly. Those are big enough to fit a body. So
I'm not.
I don't know if we want to move them until we know where we're moving them to first. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we should have a spot planned.
hold on. Doctor's going to quickly look up. Where do you dump bodies? Cemeteries, right?
Where
That's
do
the right
you
way to do
dump
it?
bodies? Yeah.
I'm not Googling where do you dump bodies.
Well,
I
if we get
really
if we
hope
get
not.
You
if we
better
get a
have your
boat, we
VPN
can
on.
do a Viking funeral.
Okay.
I know the procedures for that one.
Yeah. I'm glad that you love haunted and awesome night prophecies. My thought process as to why getting a haven that is both creepy and haunted is it would make a really great deterrent. We've even had some older vampires that are supposedly mentors of ours basically take one look at my haven and go, "No, thank you. We'll leave now." So yes,
Yeah, it's kind of making me feel like I want to leave.
I'm the
I
only.
mean, I don't know where we're gonna dump these bodies, guys.
You can't just dump.
I know we can't just dump bodies. Relax.
Yeah, but we can put them on a pirate boat and light it on fire.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
that's actually a really good idea. Cremation is that an option? Can we go ahead and achieve that in a way that do you know any crematoriums that we could convince to process a few
Excuse me?
unnamed bodies?
Are you asking me if I happen to know any crematoriums from my professional career that would cremate bodies that were not scheduled or known about? No, I do not know anyone that would do that for any amount of money.
I don't see why it's so difficult to find
well-
a burial spot and just do it that way. It seems it would be the more moral choice
Lynn's
of all
not
the
there.
options.
Yeah, no, Lynn's still catching her breath outside, and she probably does not want to go back into this room.
I'm pretty
Not
sure with
unless
my
you wanna come
newfound
back in.
strength, I can quite quickly dig a burial hole.
I mean, Lynn has an idea, but it might be a little weird her just coming in the middle of it. Like, I have a
We're not
place.
feeding it to your fucking horse.
No, I wasn't suggesting that.
That is an option.
I like it.
Technically speaking, my family, since we owned a huge property, we've all of our ancestors have been buried on the same property.
So what you're
You
saying
know what?
is you want to adopt a bunch of people to give them a proper burial.
We could technically bury them in that graveyard, yes.
I say that would probably be the safest. If it is a graveyard that Lynn was the only one that happened to watch over, if it doesn't have normal caretakers, it would be the easiest place to slip some bodies in.
I will
Okay.
say there's probably not enough time to go to wherever this is and bury them tonight. And we shouldn't fuck
It's on-
around
It's on
with
my
them.
property.
tonight.
Okay, so here's the thought process I'm having here. We just got that new truck. It has a bed in it. We go ahead and do what we can to help the doctor get a hold of some respectable body bags or something for whatever we do find. We transfer whatever we find into those bags, put them in the back of the truck, and then tomorrow, I mean, I'm saying we're doing this all tomorrow, not tonight, but tomorrow night, we drive out there and we go ahead and give them some peace.
On one condition.
Okay.
You do a deep scrub down after you take those bodies out, because it's gonna stink up my new car smell and I'm gonna be upset.
This seems more than
We're
fair.
not putting them in the cab. We're putting them in the bed.
I know.
And they're
But
going to
it's
be
still
in.
I will pay for the car wash. Is that equitable? Equitable?
The best, it's gotta be the most expensive dog.
Gotta be detailing.
Yes. Come on, it's a brand new car.
Okay, let's just put
How do you feel about that, Doctor? Do you think that will be good enough to?
That's fine.
That's
We
fine.
can. That's a good plan. You know what? It's easy, it's simple, and it doesn't involve a lot of outside people, which is the important thing.
You know, that sounds brilliant. So tonight, let's leave the refrigerator containers closed and not pop them open. We'll save that for tomorrow night. How's the wiring coming there, Rune?
I don't know. I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah. If you want to roll, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you already have your probably any mental I'd be fine with on top of your skill.
As far as a
Great.
prep area, what kind of equipment do we have in the room? Is something I'd also be interested in.
Okay. All right. Well, first things for the lighting, it seems like you should be able to get the lights to work as long as you change out the bulbs. Of course, you're not going to start knocking down walls to see, but first things first, the big issue you can see is, yeah, most of these lights have been busted. Even if you could find like the switch that they have, and it is a switch on the wall. No reaction. Coolers, I mean, that's going to be a whole thing to figure out where the problem is with those. In terms of equipment, I mean, you have a lot of tools, aneurysm hooks. You've got even, I'd say you probably have a trocar here as well. Just things, yeah, things very much for preparation of bodies. And some of it, I mean, why the heck do you need these big pliers and a few other things that you're not totally sure they're medicinal purpose, unless they were pulling out people's teeth or something. A lot of these tools, though, I mean, they've been here for quite some time. They're not in the best shape, unfortunately, but you're not going to find any chemicals or anything like that, unfortunately, here. If there was any, and you could see where you could guess where they were stored, but there's nothing here.
All right. So I'm going to go in and say all of these tools and everything, the apparatus, I'm going to say, and feel free to agree or disagree with me, we box them up and we put them someplace and not have to worry about them, because I don't think that I'm ever going to want or need any of these implements. Are we in agreement with that?
Oh, maybe we should just burn them in respect for the spirits that are fucking trapped here.
Can't burn metal tools, Rune, please.
Yes.
Oh, you can burn it. you can definitely. That's how forging works.
Yes. Let's go ahead and melt down the metal tools into ingots that might be tainted by whatever happened here. No, I think we box them up. We Raiders of the Lost Ark this shit.
I think that is a good idea.
Yeah, let's go throw it into the fucking ocean.
The ocean has enough problems thanks to us. Thank you. Let's not make that any worse.
I say we can very easily just put it in a corner and forget about it.
Yeah, just we'll go ahead and get a nice wooden box from like a freaking outlet store. Just box it up, pack it in some hay or something. I don't know.
Any of you tried looking underneath any of these tiles that are coming up?
Not yet. No, I'm more dealing
frankly,
with.
No.
I'm dealing with stuff on face value. I don't want to open the can of worms any deeper than we already have tonight.
Yeah, we can have fun with that tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow will be cleanup and body reallocation, and then we can poke deeper if you really want to afterwards.
I will say we're definitely going to need to cover them with something when we get to the head of the
We
truck.
can get a tarp, right?
Isn't there one with the truck? Those are very common with trucks.
We can get tarps. That's not hard to do.
Yeah.
Does your truck have like the pullover in the very top?
Does it?
It'll have a tarp. Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect, because we don't need to be pulled over with the. How many cellular fridges are there in here?
Oh, we can't hear you. You're muted.
Quick count, maybe like 15.
That could be a lot of bodies.
Yeah, it's not going to be one trip, obviously, because I mean,
Well, it could be if we're lucky.
If we're lucky, but it's us. And I am sure that the smell that might waft off them as they travel, unless those body bags the doctor will hopefully be able to procure for us are airtight, we will not want to travel too much at the same time.
At least 2 shovels. It might be better for 4.
Do you think there'll be any shovels surviving over at your farm, Lynn?
Why can't we just go to like an Ace Hardware?
I mean, a lot of them would have been wooden.
So probably burned to ash. Okay. So,
except for the heads.
Yeah, we might have to hit the Ace or Lowe's or Home Depot or something on the way. That's fine. We should do that before we start transporting them, obviously.
Oh, yes, I thought that went
Yeah.
without, saying.
Body bags and shovels. Wow, don't we sound like we're up to mischief? Those will be the things we'll start. Can we acquire those tonight? That way we can save time tomorrow.
Kind of late.
Yeah, I already went to the hospital and stuff tonight. I'll have to pick them up tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, sun is still bad, unfortunately. But all right, guys. Well, and you'll
Get
be
the fuck out of here.
yeah. The smell's still pretty terrible.
No,
Can try to
it
cut-
stinks, but I just don't understand why they're so repulsed by this area. It's just part of
Can't
the.
imagine why.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
But
I
you
understand
guys
why
can-
Lynn is, but I mean, the doctor multiple times has dealt with specters and holds her own, and Rune just maybe he's just superstitious.
The guy that's gotten into Norse stuff is superstitious, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys can call it a night. Amal, are you gonna try to do any training? Wink, wink. But any sun training?
Yes.
Okay. Rest of you do me a favor and roll me your rouse checks for Christmas.
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 Oh.
Fuck.
Wow.
Way.
Oh, I'm probably gonna have to go out.
I'm gonna get a Christmas blood bag, the one that's about to expire.
Well,
Woo-hoo.
I have
yeah.
crit.
Oh my
on
god, it's
both
my version of
rouse checks.
eggnog.
Oh my
Lynn's,
god.
Lynn's feeling
No,
it.
don't call an almost expired blood bag eggnog. God damn, man, that's
How dare
fetid.
you.
That is
How dare
fetid.
you.
Do me a favor for you, doctor, since you want to do some sun training. How Glaconda of you. Do me a okay, usual. I want your willpower and 1/3 your humanity. As you're gonna watch the sunrise.
Freaking crazy, man.
May I dare say you're going to try to greet the sun?
Yes.
Yeah, the sun will greet you and turn you into a blistering inferno.
That is
Hey,
five
that's
successes.
4,
Two crits.
5, 6. That's 7.
Yeah.
Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Sorry, I have to find
Wow.
the last one.
Yeah,
Oh,
that double
Fast and
10.
Furious. Okay, that's pretty good.
Hey, sunrise on my birthday.
Aww,
Aww.
that is kind of nice, isn't it?
Christmas Day, your birthday, and being able to see the sunrise.
Yeah, the sun's
Frickin-
gonna start to rise over the peak, and you'll see the rays that start to shine through as instinctively you kind of lean back, preparing for it. It is bright, it is powerful, and it's beautiful for a brief moment. It's almost like a pause. Everything, it's like some things go to sleep while the rest of the world wakes up. You're seeing this transition between almost like a reset, the best way to put it. It feels like the sun rays hit the earth and the earth takes a breath in and a breath out. And that's when it's going to start getting hot. Whoo, is it going to start getting hot? And you're right, you're not even sure how long, because now the rays are, well, hitting you. And you push yourself back. You don't seem to have caused really much harm, besides it looks like you got sunburnt. You have like that
Rash.
pinkish, red to like your face right now, mostly.
That's one way to get a tan.
But it's quiet. Looks like Calamity's really the only one that's still awake, who's still staring at you. You're gonna hear something inside your mind. Calamity, and it's various voices that you can hear wishing you a Merry Christmas. Isn't that nice?
I will wish Calamity a Merry Christmas as well. Weird.
How
Looks
many
like Calamity
times have you threatened to destroy that horse, and here it is wishing you a Merry Christmas?
Oh, I'll still destroy that horse. This changes nothing.
Hey.
This was never an option.
Hey, you know, I mean, come on. Is it going to take you go ahead and forgiving past sins on New Year's for you to go ahead and accept that the horse is part of the family?
No.
That's like turning and being like, Grandma, when are you gonna accept Satan into the family? Never.
Oh, come on, Calamity ain't that bad. Has she ever hurt you? Has Calamity ever hurt you?
Not yet. Not
Did
physically.
Hitler ever hurt me? Is Hitler a good person? Like,
that's a little unfair.
Is it?
Yeah.
You know what? You're right. As far as I know, Hitler didn't eat people, so.
Damn. It was like one time. Come on.
Once?
It was multiple people that one
Yeah.
time, but come on.
There's also that little farm family.
That's what I was talking about.
I'm not having this argument
I
with you
mean,
anymore. Go to bed.
Highway.
Go to
There was
fucking
the
bed.
I'm already
highway.
asleep.
There
I'm
was.
already asleep, mind you.
I'm
This is
asleep
out of.
now.
I'm already out.
He's zoinked out. Good
Yeah.
call.
Yeah, I'm already out a while
All right,
ago.
did you roll your rouse, Doctor?
No, go ahead and roll.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, if I've already rolled my rouse, I'm assuming that I'm already asleep.
Yeah, let's get you out of here before you get yelled at. Hey! Pretty
You
good.
didn't roll. That's a hashtag no roll. You didn't put a space between the D and the roll.
Do you see the 8 or not? Because there's an 8 there.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah,
This is no roll.
yeah.
What the fuck?
He's
This is roller.
it's the way he's rolling them.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Normally
breaking
when
the
it says
dice.
no roll, it means it failed. Whatever.
I'm cooler than
You
that.
win. You won, son.
He's breaking the system.
He's winning. Yeah. All right. Good morning, everyone. It's Christmas. Well, now technically night. It's Christmas night.
Yeah, well, it's close enough.
Oh, I mean, you guys have your tree on. You know, it's still pretty terrible. I mean, this place still stinks. It still feels
We're
like
going to
misery
be
here.
disposing bodies on
Mhm.
Christmas Day or
Well,
night.
you guys got some presents, so that's exciting. And eerily enough, as you guys, wake up, you can see on the tree, it looks like there's like a horse ornament. But the horse ornament looks, I mean, it's identical. You can see like the hoofs that have been painted with some
Oh.
blood. You can see, I mean, the dark, yeah.
I didn't know Bowman did 3D printing.
It looks like a calamity ornament. It's pretty cute.
Oh, that is lovely.
I will burn it before anyone wakes up. No kidding.
Oh, Jesus.
Stare at the horse the whole time.
Yeah,
Well, calamity's not here when you wake up, though.
Oh no.
maybe.
Merry Christmas.
No.
Is that a gift or
Yeah,
not a gift is the
Calamity's
question.
gift to the doctor is not being in her hair on Christmas night.
No, it's probably out committing atrocities as per usual.
You know, you always assume that. I don't know why.
Maybe the
Hater.
farm family.
I just assume when it leaves, it goes to hang out with the skinless man who wears a hat. That's really the only friendly.
Well, I mean, you know,
Oh, so that
I think he's a little judgmental there.
damn right I am. All right,
Okay,
well, I'm
we'll
gonna
let
go
the
get
doctor have her hour.
yeah, make sure everything look all nice. I'll try to watch the sunset as well.
Don't you already have enough of a tan?
Apparently not.
Oh, okay then.
That's 4.
Eh.
All right. The sunset is a much different experience than a sunrise. The sunrise is so much more powerful. Yeah, especially just watching and you're remembering what it felt like. There's a similarity to it. Difference being though, just the opposite. It's at first, it's a lot harder to get get the courage to go out there. Before it was a lot easier, but then as the sun came up, it's a lot harder to stay. It's different this time. It's much, much harder to get yourself out there, but you're able to find as the sun sets, starts going down once again. It is December. Overcast too, a little slushy. It makes it a lot easier for you to see. Not as pretty as it was watching the sunrise on Christmas morning. Can't beat that. But nevertheless, it's a warm, but not as hot as the heat's gonna subside a bit. And I mean, you're gonna feel your skin. It still feels a little, a little sore. Yeah, just a little, just don't touch it too much.
You might need some moisturizer.
It's fine.
Yeah. But I mean, you can, once again, it feels like half is falling asleep, only half is waking up. But I mean, you make the tree look all nice, the presents look all nice, you see a calamity ornament and kind of realize that you don't see calamity anywhere, and wait for your friends to wake up.
The calamity is the ornament.
Yeah.
Maybe. There you go.
I'll have some
I
royalty
put
free
a
Christmas
spell-
music playing.
Royalty, thank you, I appreciate it. That makes that so eerie in this place. Ugh.
Gross.
Well, Merry Christmas, guys. You got some presents if you want to open them. Besides that, it seems like we're up to nefarious deeds on this Christmas day. Christmas night.
Yeah, it's not like I planned this or anything. Come on.
Well, everybody, let's open up the presents first, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. I'm assuming that it looks like my character sheet had a bit of damage on it still. I'm assuming that that's healed at this point. It's just one point.
You just had 1 point aggravated?
I think so, yeah. Does
All right.
does that
Well-
show correct on yours as well? I think it was left over from the blood ritual and it just hadn't been taken off.
Yeah, you'll have to roll me, since it is still aggravated, you'll have to roll me a rouse check, see if you can clean
Another
it up.
one?
Unfortunately, the rouse to wake up, but then a rouse to get rid of.
Well, thankfully I got a 9, so
Okay, yeah, you'll wake up. You're feeling better than you have in quite
little-
some time.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The damage from a serial killer and the damage from your ritual seems to finally have healed with time and blood.
Yeah.
Speaking about blood, I'm gonna have my expiring eggnog blood. Thank you.
Ew. Just ew.
Yum.
Ew. Ugh. Oh, but
And for your Christmas presents, I mean, Theo, you have one from Lynn, as you know that she was finishing up your present. You all got something from Bowman. It seems like you all got something pretty similar. Boxes look pretty identical. And Doctor, you have a package as well.
well, ladies first.
All right, I will go ahead and see what Bowman got us.
All right, everybody. Yeah, I mean, Doctor can go first then if you want. Let her. It's up to you. Doesn't matter. You all got the same thing.
Yeah,
you all
imagine.
you all got 6 rounds of silver bullets.
Yay, more silver bullets.
I just look at them and like, does he know that I don't know how to use a gun?
Eric, do you want me to have them?
It's like, Doctor, do you know how to use a firearm?
Oh, I tell you, I've never held one in my life.
Okay, I'm
Well,
gonna
you know, now's not a bad time to learn.
I'm going to go ahead and say, yeah, I'm going to take 3 of my 6 bullets and say, here you go to Lynn. Take the other 3 of my 6 bullets. Here you go to Rune. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you two will make better use of those than me. Because honestly, if there's something that we're coming across that is going to require silver ammunition, I'd rather have someone that could make the shot and make it count than me try to amateurly fire one and have it go wild and take out a random street lamp. It's just
Alright, well,
knowing where your talents lie.
I'm gonna load the silver silver bullets into one of the speed loaders I have, and I guess I'm just gonna put that away.
I got silver bullets, and now, well, I have silver bullets and incendiary. This is great.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Good for 2 different types of supernaturals. So
Yeah, the incendiary rounds to piss off a vampire, and the silver rounds to piss off a were.
Garu, baby.
Good old
Imagine the
lichens.
Incendiary bullets of plus however made fucking damage is pretty good on werewolves as well.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Probably not as good as silver bullets, obviously.
Yeah, obviously.
Pretty
But Doctor, yeah, but Doctor, you got another present. I'm not really gonna surprise you. You know what it was, but it is the Sword of Mercy. It's not one that you recognize with your research as you were trying to, get a sneak peek. You're not really sure how he got it, but you do know that yes, it was Henry VI, used at Henry VI's coronation. Actually, I think it was. In Westminster Abbey in 1429. I'll send you a picture, Doctor. I'll show you something that's pretty similar. It's not exactly what it is. I'll show you more or less what it looks like. And Lynn, if you want, since you have Theo's present, you can describe to him what he got, what you made specifically.
Pretty much I made what you were wanting so much, which was a trench coat with the
wait, the thing that you've been sewing this whole time.
Kevlar.
I now have a Kevlar trench coat.
Yes.
Thank you. That is very, very nice of you. I'm going to try it on and see how well it fits.
All right. I mean, it's Kevlar. I can give you that.
Full body Kevlar. Well, all except for the head and the hands, I suppose. Someone shoots me in the face, I'm still fucked.
Gives you an armor value. Yeah, unfortunately, if they roll good. It gives you an armor value of 4.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I need water.
I believe now everyone has their own form of body armor now.
Got a magic sword.
A magic sword?
Oh, well, it's me.
Well,
Here it is.
Religion magic.
There, let me just do this real quick.
yeah.
There you go. There you go, Doc. I'll send that over. I'll just put it here for now. Okay. I'll put it in the Discord for Taylor. Yeah, there we go. But I can explain, show you guys as well. I'll put it on here so you guys can see what it looks like. Loop. Oh, well, it's not gonna help me at all. But what you can see, most of the design, it is in the case, but as you can see, most of it just seems to be red. Oh gosh, I'm brain farting on the whatever.
Artery?
Yeah, there you go. Most of it seems to be gold on a red that's embroidered on it, and the very tippity top of this guy, because so Swords of Mercy, they don't have a pointed tip. It's flat. It's not meant to, it's not meant for combat. It's only meant for spiritual or rituals, rites, I should say.
Ceremony.
Yeah.
It's a ceremonial blade. It's not meant for actual combat. Got it.
But as she pulls it out, you'll see that it's quite bejeweled, surprisingly so. It goes from having like a gold tip to then it comes down into very, very back in the day medieval design. You can tell with the artsiness, but most of it is jeweled. This thing probably would go, the museums would eat it up, but people probably pay several million for this guy, which is how good of a condition it's in, and just of course based upon the history itself that it carries. But you got yourself a bejeweled sword.
Oh, mercy.
Mercy.
You wanted a sword so bad, so you got
Now you
yourself
got
a
two.
really, really pretty one.
You got a ritual sword and a kill you sword.
A saber.
Yeah, the sharp
yeah.
end goes into the other dude.
Put the pointy end in the other guy.
Yep.
Well, that's super nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's really unless you guys have anything else that you are going to surprise your friends with, but you got your presents opened up. It's nice, quiet Christmas. Some of you might be a little hungry. Can't imagine who.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, you guys are feeling pretty good, besides the stench as well. That's just a constant reminder.
A constant. Well, I will say we should probably get the work on the road. I'll offer to go to the hardware stores and such to pick up the shovels, body bags, all the likely goodness.
While the doctor is out getting those supplies, I need to nip out for a quick bite, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Alright.
All right,
Alright.
roll me since you're hunting. That's going to be your usual, if I'm not mistaken. It's stealth and oh gosh, where is it? Mercy.
You're gonna get that song
There you go.
going.
Dexterity and stealth.
Why are you gonna get that song in my head? Don't do that.
Aw,
It'll
that's so
get
nice.
stuck. Jesus. Okay, well apparently the dice roller likes 8s for me. That's 4 8s and a 6. Apparently someone had too much holiday nog and is passed out a little early, I think. Is that what's going on? Still muted.
So actually, no. What you're gonna find is a little bit sad. Quite the opposite. It looks like someone didn't really have like a holiday and might have instead stayed home and drank themselves into a stupor, and now they're passed out on the couch with reruns of old Christmas movies playing on the background.
Oh, that's fucking depressing.
Yeah, you can tell that they're yeah. The blood might taste not totally what you're used to, but not that it matters too much for you.
Oh, that's gonna be melancholic, I'm sure.
Very much so, but you'll be able to slake. I imagine you're just gonna try as much as you can.
Well,
without
I
hurting
mean,
the guy.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I do not want to lower his blood level to the point where his intoxication could risk him life.
Yeah. Well, you can slake 2 hunger
All right. Well,
from a
consider.
non-lethal.
Yeah. So, as I had 2 hunger to slake, boom,
Oh.
boom, perfect.
Good. And yes, it is indeed gonna be melancholy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Resonance of the melancholy. Well, I mean, that'll work for I'll resonate well with obfuscate if I need to then.
That's good. Yeah, I'll get an extra dice, so that helps.
Yep. So if I really need to disappear for a while, I can. Better yet, if I need to make any cameras like stop working or at least not recognize me, get a ghost in the machine. But yeah, I will go ahead and make sure that
Yeah, I mean, you're feeling good by the time that you're finished finding a nice place to eat. Doctor, you have to be pretty quick because it is Christmas. Places close early. You even have to find a place that's open in the first place. Now, obviously, I know you're not going to the store for a body bag. Not really something that you can just buy.
No, I'm gonna have to go to the
but-
hospital for that one.
Yeah, but go ahead and get some shovels and maybe, I don't know, whatever else you feel that you might need, let me know.
I will ask Rune if he'll come with me on this.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
I can teach you how to drive.
Cool. For the most part, when we do get, after we leave, I am gonna let you know that I would like to run by and visit Mr. Noah, and I was wondering if you would be the one who would donate a blood bag for the gentleman.
Sure, but I am going to be quite famished after that.
I'll pass the bag over to you because I had 2. I haven't been getting hungry, so I had to eat them.
All right.
Well, I'll tell you to wait till we get to the hospital. I'll do it right. Ask you to do anything.
All right. Well,
weird.
since I know we're gonna go to Noah's, I'm gonna take one of my other collectible coins. It's in like the set. I'm gonna incant that as well.
You gonna give one to Noah?
That was the plan. Yeah.
Aww.
That's so
I told him I
nice.
was gonna give him a present. So.
All right, doctor, don't worry about it. You can go. And even on Christmas, unfortunately, hospitals are always busy.
It's usually
hospitals
busier.
decorated. Hospitals are decorating. See, families are here to visit. They even have a Santa Claus here that's going to a lot of the children's rooms. Yeah, doing their thing. You know, they do it every year. Try to give some of these kids that are stuck here a little bit of a spirit present, that kind of thing. And you know, a lot of charities also put money towards getting the kids what they want for Christmas. You know, as someone who's a little religious, it's always your favorite time. Yeah, you'll be able to sneak out. I don't really see why you'd want to tell anyone that you're grabbing this. You just head down to the morgue and, you know, take a few cremation pouches or whatever you think is best. Unfortunately, as you know, these bags aren't foolproof in scent, but at least it'll hold any leakage or anything like that. But if you're gonna want to hide scent, you're gonna have to get some sort of deodorant to put in there. Most likely you see what they do is put like a powder in the bag, kind of absorb the scent.
Arm & Hammer Scented Edition.
D4. Hey, it's some good stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and grab all that. I'll basically grab what I need to draw the blood bag from Rune so we can give that to Noah, and I'll make my way on out of here.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so great.
I wonder if Noah's going to denote the difference between the different bloods.
Probably.
I might be a little bit angry on this holiday.
All right. You might be angry?
Oh, Noah.
Oh, Noah.
Well, he's going to get, instead of blood from me, he's going to get blood from Rune instead. So he's going to get some pure, unrestrained brouhaha instead of what he was expecting to get.
Yeah, great.
Oh, he'll be warned.
Okay.
Yeah, not gonna like eat my blood. Eat my blood.
Yes,
Are you sure?
you seem to have an interesting relationship with ghouls there, Rune.
I don't have any relationship with any ghouls.
And you're going to donate a bag of blood to Noah, and you have no relation with any ghouls.
Not yet.
Uh-huh.
Hasn't any
Okay.
work for me.
Do a little bit of deep dive in here for this one. There you are, you cheeky.
Pretty deep.
All right, are both of you? Oh, excuse me. Are both of you going in to see Noah, or is it just
Yeah.
Rune that's going in?
We're both going in.
Yeah.
You're both going.
I will send the good doctor, if you have, while you're out shopping, if you have anything that you can pick up to seal all those unusable tools in that we need to store, please make sure to pick something up.
Want us to buy a crate or a toolbox?
Anything that can be Raiders of the Lost Ark stored away so we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm sure we can retcon that when we went to the freaking store or
Yeah,
whatever.
we bought a box.
Yeah.
Shipping crate.
All right.
Little tiny one.
Yeah, something easy. All right, well, you guys make your way to, as you know, he lives in a condo. Give a knock on the door, and something feels off as you approach.
Oh no.
So much so you can feel your beasts are telling you, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe this is a bad idea. Are you gonna knock on the door?
I'm going to text Noah. I'm gonna ask Rune if he feels that.
Yeah, I feel uneasy for some reason.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll disengage from the front door. I'll go ahead and send Noah a text, and I'll ask if he's busy. And I'll just wait, see if there's any response.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're waiting for a response. You can still see at least where his condo is, the door. And you start to understand a little bit of the uneasiness. I mean, you swear that there's the shadows underneath the door. You can tell that, yeah, the lights are on, but it's almost like the shadows move, like reach out underneath the door. As your beasts are just, you can feel they're not frenzied, no, but they are definitely a little spooked. Something is telling them that this is death. You haven't opened the door to the sun, but your beasts are telling you that you're pretty close.
What the feck?
Well, you will be getting a text message. You're asking if he's busy?
Yeah.
You're just gonna text. All it's gonna say is not necessarily.
All right, the next text, I'll just be asking him if he's at his condo.
The door is gonna open, and there's no one that stands there, and this is very familiar. It is like pitch dark inside, even though you can see, through like the cracks in the windows that the lights are on, but when the door opens, as if it's just like a black void right in front of you. Can't see who opened the door, but you do know that Noah can do some shadowy stuff as well. You've seen it. Never once has it unnerved you until now.
Can I know it's gonna be silly, but can I try to sight beyond sight and look into the void?
I'm going to magic missile the darkness.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Go ahead and give me a resolve. Your resolve and a sight beyond sight. And
Awareness?
do you have a cult?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna drink that blood bag now, thank you.
No, I do not have a pulse.
All right, well then that's all I get. Your resolve and your sight beyond sight.
One success.
Oh, terrible. Okay.
Blackness, darkness, deep. Yeah.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. You feel as your eye tries to open, and it's not what you see, it's more so what you experience. It feels almost like your beast is fighting itself. Oh, it feels weird. It feels very similar to when you feed. I know you don't do it too often. When you feed, it's that relief that your beast gets, but it seems like your beast is trying to feed on itself. And I mean, you're gonna take some breaths in. I know you don't really need to breathe, but you're gonna watch as Amala, she kind of like takes some breaths in, and just blood is gonna start raining down your forehead, unfortunately, as your eyes are gonna close.
Alright. Get back in the car for a second, clean myself off.
Are you gonna follow her, Rune? I mean, you see her head started bleeding again, and she's running off.
I imagine I see this is just like, oh, she's bleeding. Okay, sitting on my little juice bag over here. Yeah, I've been here before.
All right, Rune, I want you to do me a favor.
Should have asked me to come with.
I want you to roll me something. Oh, this is so exciting. This is great. This is fun.
Your occult specialist got left back at the farm, so to speak.
So to speak.
No, we're going to a farm.
Yeah, someone's gotta watch Hell Portal.
Yeah.
Oh. I get to watch the Hellmouth while you go ahead and play with the Helling.
Okay, Rune, I need you to roll me a composure and an intelligence. Sorry, I should laugh.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, then I guess I'm going to use Freya's luck to reduce the difficulty by 2.
Okay, all right.
Composure and intelligence.
Ooh.
It's as good as me.
Ooh. It's good that was reduced by 2.
There is a voice that speaks out to you as it's coming right through where the condo is, so you cannot see. The shadows move, and it's almost like the shadows are trying to beckon you in. And there is a woman's voice, very warm, and something about it just, it's very much like when you listen to Calamity and there's like multiple voices, but this seems to have 2. The first one is very warm, strong, powerful, confident, but there's something behind it. Something more haggish is the best way to put it. Very, very sinister. And the voice is just telling you, baby,
Mama.
come on in. And
Mama's home.
you are.
Mama's
You're gonna
home.
walk right on in.
Mama, no.
Yeah, I mean, Amala, you're gonna quickly clean yourself up, but when you like make your way to, I mean, you're basically there as you watch Rune just walk right in through. You're gonna see him go.
I would have loved to have come to this little party. I would have loved to just sit there and talk with Mama, but I guess I'm going to have the joy of missing out on this one.
Mama
Man, I just wanted
came
to drop off
home
a
for
Christmas
Christmas.
Just want to
Yeah.
be nice.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Amala?
Shit. I am gonna. How do I reach out to Bowman right now? Is the question. Shit. All right.
Is Bowman the person you need to reach out to, or?
Yeah, because you're in no position to help me, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't
All
even
right.
know to help you at this point. I
That's fine.
didn't even know you were gonna go visit Noah. You told me nothing about this. I have no fucking clue where you even are.
We're out buying boxes and stuff. You
Yeah.
have a pretty good idea where we are. We just wanted to give a Christmas gift to a nice guy. Let's see. I will shoot a message off to both Lynn and Theo. Let them know that Mr. Parker's former boss is in. That's a good coded way to put it. And Rune is talking with them. And I'll keep them updated.
I'm going to, second I get that, I'm going to be probably halfway back from hunting, I'm assuming.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're now on your way, making your way back.
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
get this message.
Yeah, I'm going to go and instantly go ahead and shoot Lynn a message to come pick me up if she can. And then I would give the nearest cross street in case we need to go ahead and help Amala with Mr. Parker and say hi to his boss.
We'll see how it goes. Well,
Yeah.
I am going to text Noah. I'm not logging in there. Not yet, anyway. Not unless I have to kick the door in. And I'm going to ask.
Didn't get a respond to the last one asking if he was at his apartment. That's just the
Well,
door
the door
opened.
opened up.
Mhm.
Freaking creepy stuff happened. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask him if that was him, because it didn't seem like it. No response, huh? All right.
Well, I mean, Rune, you've been in there for a bit. So, Rune, I mean, you go
Yeah, I'm
right
approaching the
through.
door. I'm gonna.
I mean, like I said, it's like a veil that you walk through, and when you walk through, everything is normal. You can see his apartment, everything is in order. Okay, but all right. First things first. There's a woman here who's she's sitting on an armchair. There are 2 things that are also there with her, but this woman, whoo-wee. All right. Go ahead and do me a favor just to see how well. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna be a total cunt. Roll me not a willpower, but just your composure and your resolve.
See, of
Just
course,
your ability checks.
since Theo is aware of how abyssal mysticism and how these dark shadow arts can make someone
Hey, that's
seem
twice as good as
very
last time.
unnerving. Oh man, he was probably racking his brain on how many different ways this could go very bad.
Okay. This woman has short, shaggy, unkept hair. She's wearing dark leathers and has dark, rough skin. She has cross earrings, dark makeup, and a very stoic expression. And shadows just seem to wrap around her, almost as if it blankets her. And she has two, I mean, these big boys make Bubba look like a little runt. I mean, she has two massive shadow-like hounds that sit at her sides. And when you look at her, you swear there is something else that stares back at you, and your beast, it's just going to draw within itself. It feels like your beast is ready to panic, but for some reason, as she stares at you, it's almost as if she's not letting your beast panic.
She's consuming its fear.
You can see Noah. It looks like he's got a few things set up, and you're gonna watch that it seems like she is eating food. She has a nice little assortment, like they have a little Christmas dinner that they're having together. Oh, she's gonna tell you, baby, to take a seat. She said she'd like to have a conversation with you. She says, after all, you seem to be taking care of her baby. She wants to know why you're so interested in him. And she says, don't worry, she doesn't bite.
All right, well, I'll pull up a chair and I'll tell her, well, ma'am, it was really just a choice of circumstances, and, well, everyone felt like they wanted to help out, and so that's what we did. And we found him beat and bruised in an alleyway, and so, it didn't seem right just to leave him there.
She says that now more than ever, she's seeing bleeding hearts. She's curious what's up with that. Well, she's going to thank Noah. She's going to watch. She's going to, of course, tell Noah to offer you some food as well. And he will. He'll make you a nice plate. It's a pretty nice assortment. He's got some ham. You can recognize it's definitely like a honey-baked ham that he has. Probably didn't make it himself. You've also got some mashed potatoes, cranberry sauce. Very small Christmas dinner that he has set up for you. Well, she's gonna ask if your other friends are too much of cowards. Yeah, she says that she promises that she won't bite either.
You must forgive them. They are very cautious folks, especially when, a wall of shadow beckons one's in.
She says she understands Mama's in town. She says everyone reacts this way. She tells you to invite them all in.
All right, well, I'll get my phone out and say, I'll text the doctor, Mama is here.
No response from Noah.
Also text that evidently we're having Christmas dinner. And I'll, okay, if she still doesn't come in, I'll text, please fucking get in here.
After the first one, if I get it, I'll knock. Brace myself.
Well, you're gonna hear a voice that's gonna tell you, baby, to come on in. She's gonna walk on through, and you're definitely nervous at first, but there's not much at first as you make your way. It's normal. Everything seems to be all right. Go do me a favor. Actually, I'm gonna need another sight beyond sight.
Beyond sight.
Okay then.
Roll me a composure. Roll me a resolve. Roll me your sight beyond sight. Is that 3?
Yeah, can I use that lucky coin?
Oh, you're gonna
DC's
burn.
like 2, right?
If you want, you can.
Yeah, I don't like this lady.
Use it up for a day.
Yeah, this lady freaks me out.
You can also, willpower as well. I don't know if you want to, but you can.
Honestly, I'll do both.
Okay, all
I
right.
don't like this lady.
Lower the, okay, absolutely.
All right, so I'm not hungry.
Oh, no, it's just a willpower. You can mark off a willpower and get up to 3 dice re-rolled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like a rouse or anything.
2 more successes too.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that gets rid of one of the ones. If you're choosing which dice you get to re-roll.
Oh boy, this is gonna be exciting. Oh man.
A 2 and a
Man, this
1.
is like the world's luckiest lady, I swear to God. You're gonna feel your eye open, and as soon as you do, you are not going to see this lady that sits there. You are going to see a I mean, the best I can say, it looks like a fantasy hag that stares at you. And when I say stares at you, more so controls you.
Oh, fuck.
This hag almost seems like it's the puppeteer, and you are the puppet. This hag, I mean, barely has hair, is slouched over. It's pretty horrific as your eyes quickly gonna shut and blood is gonna start pouring down your face.
Can I ever not bleed?
No, welcome to being a salubri. Oh. I mean, as soon as it does, Rune, you can feel just the shift in the air. As now this woman, and it's back to the African-American woman, she's now looking at you, and you're gonna watch, she's gonna lick her lips.
I'll say to her, that's the one whose idea was to save Noah.
She's gonna get up. And you're gonna see the 2 hounds are gonna follow with her as she walks, and she's walking close to you, Doctor. And I mean, you have like blood as you're trying to clean yourself up. If you want, you can try to roll against her, but she's absolutely gonna try to take a.
Oh, bet your ass I am.
I thought so.
Nuh-uh.
That's
Bad lady.
I am that you get consent before you lick me up. Wow.
How much
Alright.
longer before we get there?
I'm ready to
You and I-
lose.
Guess we'll see, but unfortunately, it's gonna take you some time. You guys gotta drive there. You have to pick them up and then get there.
In
Yeah.
Vancouver by night. Yeah, things are not going well.
Well, you know, it's ancient.
2 successes. I'm not a fighter. I'm not very fast.
Oh man, it's like, I mean, she moves over to you as like you can feel your beast is like pushing into itself. And like the eyes that you saw, that hag, now that's, I swear that's all you can see as this woman looks at you. And before you know it, even before you can react, you poor little fledgling, you can see that she basically just swipes and is taking a lick. And you're gonna feel your heart just sink, and your beast too just, and it's at that point where you feel like your beast is about to frenzy, panic. But the way she stares at you, it doesn't seem like your beast is even capable of doing so. Now she's gonna tell you that this has been the luckiest few months of her life. She says one extreme to another. She knows that dear old mom is probably gonna appreciate this one. Oh, all right, she's gonna ask. She says, what brings you to Chicago, baby? Why here? She's gonna ask if it has any relation with the war and hibbity-hobbity a few years ago. She imagines that's why you're here. Your kind always come to, fix things. Though you never really seem to succeed.
Ooh.
I will inform her that I am here to solve a problem with a horse.
Good
All
answer.
right, hold on. That's 1 second. Let me look at it real quick. That's interesting. A horse.
How could she interpret that? Which way will she take it?
Or if you want to get technical, a cat. I don't say that.
No, okay.
No.
Oh, no. Feel
Please
free.
don't.
Feel free. That'll make it even more confusing.
Huh.
I mean, I guess making ourselves
she
out to be
tells-
same might be a good
She
thing.
tells you then this has to be a really powerful horse. Well,
Nigh unstoppable, almost.
Well, she's going to tell Noah that out of everyone that he should be sharing upon, he says it should be her. He tells him not to waste his time with the others. She says she'll be able to help you the most. So she has to ask, is it true there can only be 7? She's always wanted to know.
7 what?
I'll inform her that unfortunately it's not really my place to disclose these things, but we do stay mostly separated.
She says that's not what she's heard. She's heard most of you have decided to turn tail and, I guess, betray the Camarilla. She doesn't really blame you, but she says you're always, if you're open, she can give you an invitation. She says if you want to be a friend, let her know. She says we think that we could put you to good use. Besides, she says she knows Salubri. The more that you diablerize, the more powerful you get. She says it's a win-win for both of us.
Well, I will inform her that this is a more private conversation we should be having, but I appreciate her offer, and I'm sure we'll be talking later about this in the future. I tell her that maybe when she's not so strung up by the old woman, we can talk again.
Ooh. I mean, she gets a very sharp, and you swear her smile stretches further than it should be capable of. I mean, like, it pulls, almost monster-like, as your beasts once again are just like, no. They so badly want to force you to get out of here, but they can't. It's rather frustrating for your poor internal beasts here. She's gonna ask you, Salubri, how much do you know about our mother? She's curious. She says that she's caused quite a stir in LA most recently, and it seems like, who knows, maybe Chicago will be next.
I let her know Chicago has its own host of problems, and I don't welcome hers if they come along this way.
Well, I mean, she says clearly you don't know much. She says that she's in every single one of us. She says no avoiding her, unfortunately, just embracing her. That's what she recommends.
I tell her I have someone that would be more interested in what you're talking about. So I ask how long she'll be in town.
She says she has plenty of obligations. She says that things have been going well for her where she is. She says that she's spends most of her time in LA now. She's found herself a nice little community, in fact. She says it might interest you. She says the current Sabbat, Church of Cain more specifically, we've been in good spirits with the Camarilla and even the local Garu. She says, who knows? Maybe if you come to LA, you might be able to find a few of your relatives. Just besides, if you were going to try to make amends for issues of the past so long ago, far, far beyond your time, no reason for you to hold a grudge, baby. She says, maybe you should try talking to the Tremere out there. Might do you some good. But she says she's only here for Christmas. She says it had been so long since she's seen dear sweet Noah, she thought it was only fair, and to be honest, she almost completely forgot about him.
I tell her maybe when this city's problems are done and I have to move on, maybe LA will be my next destination. I'll thank her for the suggestion.
She's gonna tell Rune, she tells you, Rune, that you're pretty cute. She tells you keep the beard. She likes it.
Thank you.
Well, she's going to go over to Noah, and she's gonna give him a kiss. Right on the lips. And she's going to wish him a good Christmas, and she promises to him that He may not have to stay here long. She tells him that things are going very well, better than she thought. And she tells him that he'll get used to the old lady soon enough. She's gonna look at the doctor and say, very soon. She's going to whistle as her, I mean, they're more like hellhounds, how big these guys are, that come on over to you. And very similar to what the Strangler can do, you're gonna see the shadows are just gonna wrap around her. Before she's gone, but I mean, my poor sweet doctor, I'm sorry, but your eye is basically just gonna hold shut, and you can feel like your eye is just watching her leave, almost like it's about to cry. But yeah, I mean, that tension it just holds unless you really want to try to let it look. Doesn't seem to want to.
Yeah.
As now it's just the rest of you here, and the tension relieves almost instantly. That you could tell it wasn't necessarily her presence that was so eerie, but something. But it's quiet. The rest of your friends should be fairly close by now.
Now.
Wow, we
Pretty
missed the
close.
entire party. Too bad we didn't know the party was even going on.
That's fine. Well, I'm going to go ahead and turn to Rune and Noah, and I'm going to inform these gentlemen that we need to have a quick conversation. I'm going to guess Noah understands a lot more of what was just said.
He says not much, and he's gonna put down a plate for you.
I'll poke at it. Tastes like doo-doo.
Yeah, you're what, 8 humanity? Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's
The
Not
wine is
yet.
nice, but the rest is terrible.
I'm gonna
Alright.
use my eat food merit.
hey, there you go. You can eat it. Doesn't taste that great, but you know, it's not terrible.
I used to love
Tolerable.
mashed potatoes.
Yeah, the mashed potatoes are actually probably the best part.
Ooh.
Ash potatoes.
Well, what do you have to say, Doctor, before your friends get here?
Well,
She might have dropped a few words
Yeah. A
right.
few words.
on you.
Yeah.
Rolling composure.
Composure / leadership.
Oh,
Oh.
wow. That's okay. Go ahead. Give it to me.
The secret is out.
Kinda. I'm going to ask Noah and now Rune what they both know of. Then I'll say the word that she used, salubri.
Is that clan?
No, it doesn't. No.
Yeah.
I say that's perfect. Well, I'm going to let both of them know since Mama was so open with some information. I'm just going to simply request we keep what I am under wraps. As Mama disclosed, there's not a lot of us in existence, and some people don't like that there's still some of us around. So the less people know what we are, the better. And I'm simply just going to ask both of you, out of respect, to keep it to yourselves.
Sure. I don't see what I would gain out of doxing you, I guess is the word.
Go.
Well, Noah tell you as he's finished up his food that it means very little to him. But he says that he will recommend then that if Mama did request it, he says that it would be best then if he gets his blood from you from here on out. What's that face?
I can agree with this, as long as he is. I tell him that I'm not 100% sure what it will do, but your sire seems to think that whatever is in my blood will help you. I tell him we'll start small. I tell him that we did actually come by to bring him a Christmas gift of a blood bag from our friend here. So it's Bruja. I'm not sure if that matters. I apologize for what you like.
He tells you it does. But he says that he will always accept a gift, and he thanks you.
I tell him that obviously now we will have to start working on. I ask. Now you have to excuse me. I ask if he's been inflicted with. I find no better way to put this than the old hag. I'll say that it was particularly strong in Mama. It seemed to have a firm grasp on her.
He says no. He says that's a recent change. He says he's never seen her like this. Something must have occurred when she was in LA these past few months.
Interesting. Well, I tell him that we will begin to work out the deals, but for now, we have this for him as a gift. I will thank him for the wine. And I tell him that I'm sure my friends would like to learn more about, I guess, Mama as a whole. She seemed to be quite in tune with the shadow magics. I'm not quite sure what the proper classification for it would be.
Yeah, I mean, he'll tell you a little bit about what he knows about her, about dear old Mama. She's a La Sombra, first things first. Pretty old one at that. Wouldn't say ancient, of course. She was a French nurse in the First World War. Yeah. He only knows really a little bit about her backstory, but it seems like, serving within the trenches as a nurse, that seems to be when her embrace took place. He doesn't really have more specifics, but yes, Mama is a La Sombra. She is a master at obtenebration. She can, of course, as you saw, make spectral allies, can shadow step, moving
Very
through shadow to
persuasive.
shadow. Yes, yeah. He says that she gets what she wants. And he knows that her mission when she left was given to her, someone fairly high up within her clan. She was to make allegiance with the Camarilla in Los Angeles, and he's happy to hear that she has succeeded. The rest of you guys will be pulling up to Noah's condo. I don't know if you guys are like racing to get up there if you're freaked out, but you will see.
I'm
You
literally.
guys took a bike, or did you take the truck? Bike? I think
the
bike.
I imagine, yeah.
Yeah,
They had
because
a truck.
the truck would have been what they were taking
Winds,
to
yeah.
pick up tools and stuff. So, what I will do the second we get there is I'm literally just disappear, going up, and I will literally, as I vanish, I'm gonna say, Lynn, I'm gonna scout ahead. I'll message you if things are really bad, and then I'm going to literally go straight up to the condo, and I'm gonna try to see if I can open the door and get in there. Like, I need to make sure that they're okay.
Yeah,
So-
the door's unlocked. As you open it, you'll see 3 of them in there. Looks like they had a nice little Christmas dinner that only 2 people. I mean, Rune has been actually eating some of it.
Potatoes.
Yeah, looks like they're just having a conversation. There's no one else here that you don't recognize.
After I'm sure.
But you're like opening up the door and you're invisible. So like once again, you guys are gonna be like, oh my god, the door is just opening it up on itself again. No one's there.
All right. Well, with that, I will literally just put my hand on the doctor's shoulder and just dismiss the Alsusgate right then. It's like, are you okay?
Oh, I'll tell you that we're fine. Unfortunately, Mama didn't stay for too long. She was, I guess, just visiting Noah for Christmas. But I invite you to sit down, and he was just telling us about her.
Potatoes and potatoes. It's great.
I just ate, sadly. I don't think I have any room for more.
Yourself.
Feel free to have my share then. Noah, as I messaged you early, happy holidays. I wish I was informed of this visitation before it happened. Maybe we could have organized us all come visit rather than just a couple of us.
Oh,
I suppose a spur of the moment.
By.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just supposed to be a drive-by, really.
Yeah, I
Oh.
let you know we were at the hospital, so I figured we could draw a blood bag for him for Christmas.
Oh, how nice. And Noah, how was Mama?
He tells you successful, so his spirits are high.
Well,
He
that's
says that he might not
great.
be staying here long.
Well, definitely. I hope that if you do leave, you let us know. We would love to stay in touch. I'm glad to hear that Mama was successful in what she was doing.
He says that you will definitely hear from him. He says it's been recommended that he starts feeding from Amala. So he says he'll be in
Really?
touch. He nods.
Amala looks very annoyed by all of this. She's not have a happy look on her face.
Is there a particular reason why Mama was so infatuated with our good doctor here?
In simple terms, she believes my blood can help him the most.
Considering what I've seen of your talents as far as healing goes, I would assume that that might be something that would be beneficial to him, as long as you're okay with it, good doctor.
We'll see. His sire was very convincing.
Quick DM question. So that bag of my blood, is that like a rouse check or is that instantly a hunger? Or what is that?
What do you mean?
I
When
thought the doctor got my blood in the bag.
You just gain a hunger.
Yeah, you will be getting a
Okay.
hunger, yeah.
and then you
Alright.
were sucking down a blood bag
Yeah,
after
that keeps
that.
me at 2 then, yeah.
Yeah, so you'll be okay. Well, Noah's not really going to say anything. You can tell that, he doesn't want to piss off this person. This doctor. Not going to say anything
Oh,
more.
no, nice potatoes.
Mm-hmm. Well done.
Make the gravy yourself or did it come from a bag?
He tells you it was a mix.
Sadly,
Oh,
as
happy
we
holidays.
yes,
I'll not.
since we do have a lot of plans that sadly no rest for the wicked, as they say.
Mhm.
I'll ask while we're here. I'll ask Noah if he could, by chance, help us dispose of a couple really old bodies we happened to find in the place we're staying. We didn't do it, but it seems the previous inhabitants was not the nicest.
I don't know if that's within Noah's skill set. I mean,
He says with time, he could probably find a way to get it done. He won't guarantee that it'll be the kindest way, however. So he says he hopes that you don't care much for these bodies.
And I tell him not to worry about it then. We have a plan for the evening. I was just
Yeah.
wondering if there was any extra help you can maybe help that on. But no, I tell her that we have a nice private plot of land that they're going to get a nice, respectful burial at. It's not their fault. I guess they were horribly murdered. So we don't want to be too disrespectful to the bodies.
Well, he wishes you luck.
Oh, yeah,
He
no,
says that on a day like this, he's certain you'll find success.
No, I do
Well,
have
thank
the
you for the
present
gift.
I was promising for you. I'm gonna take out my coin. I'm gonna say that this coin is incanted. Yeah, might not mean much to you, but it's incanted with Freya's luck. So, if you treat it with respect, luck will come to you. Okay, that's all I can say. There you go.
He tells you this means a lot to him. He thanks you. He says he will keep it safe and on him at all times.
I wish you the best of luck.
He's actually going to chuckle at that. Well, he's going to ask if there's anything he can do to be more hospitable. He apologizes that Mama didn't stay long, but he says that is her way.
That's fine. I was concerned for our own life for a little bit there, especially with those 2 big hellhounds of hers.
oh,
I'll ask
Well-
if they have names.
Not that he knows of, no.
I really definitely missed the party. I am going to have to get myself introduced to her eventually.
Yeah, you might get along better than your other shadow people, friends.
I did try to
Oh.
get her to stay, saying that there was someone coming that she would like
Yeah.
probably to talk to, but she seems to have her own agenda. I apologize.
No. If she sounds like a very busy lady, I would not want to keep her longer than she needs. And sadly, we are also very busy. So, no, again, pardon us for dining and dashing, but we must be off.
Well, he thanks all of you for the visit. He says that this is probably the first happy day that he's had in quite some time. He looks forward
Hopefully,
to doing more business with the rest of you.
hopefully we'll have many happy days in the future.
First
Cheers
of
to
many
that.
to come.
Mm.
Oh, I'll raise my potatoes.
Wow.
Well, I wish the rest of you a Merry Christmas, and he says to watch the shadows.
Guys,
Yeah, go ahead and make my
I'm
way out.
fading really fast here.
Are you falling asleep on us, ET?
I have not been sleeping well the last 2 nights, so I'm really out of it. I'm
We can
sorry.
end at 2:30. It's only if you want. It's
Yeah.
plenty.
Yeah, we can.
Walk out of the car, me and Rune can be like, that is a fucking scary lady.
Oh, she was impressive at least, and deadly at worst.
Well, that tends to be the reaction of most people that are proficient to a certain degree in the abyss mysticism. They don't come off natural in the slightest and tend to put people off at the very least. And that's the nicest way I can put it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we are going to make our way back, I'm going to request a ride with Rune for no reason.
I'm
I don't
wait-
want to leave him alone anymore.
All right, Bruja.
I think it's a situation where there was a conversation that happened before we got there. And if
Oh, yeah, seeing
the
as the big lady
doctor
was gone.
wants privacy, then I will respect that.
No, that was made out of character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, that was a tease.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm just going to request that me and Rune can ride back together because I'd like to try to make sense out of our encounter.
Yeah, no, you gotta compose yourself. I get it. And I'm sorry that you may have to make an uncomfortable decision regarding the Noah situation.
You know, I tell you that if it's true he's not going to be in town for much longer, hopefully I'll be able to help him and he'll be on his way to something better.
Hopefully.
Well, if you guys want, you can have your conversation on your way back, and then we can end it there. That way, nothing goes unsaid before we finish. I
Yeah.
figured you probably should take care of business before we get back and start loading up bodies. Oh gosh, what's wrong with you guys?
What? Were we gonna leave him there?
I mean, it's gonna be on a motorcycle, I imagine. You guys will be having this conversation then, so.
Yeah, we'll give you the truck with all the supplies and we tell you that we'll be there shortly.
Okay. So me and Lynn
Fair
take
enough.
the truck and head back.
Isn't it nice? It's got like all these buttons. I don't even know what half of these buttons do yet.
There's like a GPS in there. It's great.
Yeah.
Let's
Heated
just
seats. Oh, my butt's hot.
let's just hope this isn't like one of those action movies and there's a button that might cause the vehicle to blow up or go really, really stupid fast.
I doubt he would let me have the truck without telling me that if there was.
Well, actually, we can stop here because this is something I'm gonna want to piece together.
Okay.
unfortunately.
Okay. You need
all
the
right.
conversation
This is
you
a
want.
production.
Yeah.
Bad news
This-
for Rune. This is involving a synagogue.
Yeah, well, the synagogue's actually come up multiple times
I don't know
for
anything
Theo
about the
too,
synagogue.
so yeah.
We're gonna go visit one on my birthday. It's first disciple time. I knew this moment would come.
Oh my god, she's gonna brainwash you, Rune. Look out. Look out. All right, so thank you so much for everyone watching as one of our party members is getting a little tired and has not been getting much sleep. I can kind of relate to that considering my last stream before this one was 16 and a half hours. So yeah, I'm fine with wrapping it here.
That's the tastiest.
Yeah. This is the greatest. This is the greatest Christmas ever.
The question I have, Crowley, do you have anybody on your list of folks that you would like to raid? Maybe we can do a double raid tonight. You know,
Hey,
pass
triple raid.
pass the love around, so to speak.
Triple raid. I
Triple.
can raid.
No, you can't yet. We gotta
I
go
am
ahead and get.
Bobcat's
I
live.
I raided you, Mel.
Oh yeah, you can. I thought that you had to wait to be affiliate before they let you do raids.
No, you just have to do a special button
Oh,
that I
okay.
found.
That you found. Okay. ET finding all the buttons. Do you have a suggestion, or I can suggest one?
Yeah, I did, but everyone decided to talk over Crowley time.
I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead,
Crowley.
I said Bobcat's live.
Yeah,
Bobcat's
is
live?
Yeah, he's
Alright.
playing
Yeah.
Karis.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hopefully covering that tomorrow myself. All right, I'll send you folks over to Bobcat. Thank you again for watching. As always, stay frosty, and we'll see you again.
And don't mesmerize your friends.
Yeah, don't do that.
Like, okay, fine. Yeah, we'll end on that. Thanks.
Yeah, folks.